Da, da.
What the hell happened to you, man?
You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Good, man. Your voice usually doesn't sound that bad till Sunday morning.
How's it going, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Shut up. I will explain in a second. It's 36 degrees right now. It's gonna end up being pretty nice today. 56 degrees.
Yeah, not
Oh,
bad.
look at
Sunny,
that.
I think, too, right?
Nope. Rain coming around 2 o'clock.
Oh,
It'll be
okay,
sun
that's
on and
fine.
off, some cloudy.
Never mind.
No, my voice clearly indicates it will be a cloudy day today. Okay, let me explain what happened. So if you were listening at the end of the show yesterday, like right around like 8 o'clock, my voice started going.
Yeah.
And this is unique. My voice, I have a very powerful voice.
Well, you're loud.
Well,
You're
yeah,
just loud.
There's that.
that would be a powerful voice.
No, there's authoritative. There's like,
I didn't-
this is CNN.
I didn't say authoritative. I said powerful.
We do the meats. You're just loud.
I could do the Arby's commercial today. We have the meats. No, I so somebody told me
What's
that
that?
I have like an extra thing here in my throat
What?
that allows me to go longer and be
Who
louder.
told you that?
It was a doctor years ago.
Wait, you have? What do you mean you have something
What?
in
My
your
something
throat?
about my
like a reed?
I don't know. Something about my throat is different where I am able to be louder.
I've never heard of this condition.
Look, I didn't know. I just thought
I
everybody.
got an extra throat.
So you got like something in your throat.
I don't know what it was explained to me when I was a kid.
All right.
Okay.
Right. But anywho, so I was telling you guys I could feel my voice starting to go, and
Yeah.
I never lose my voice. So I was asking you guys at the end of the show yesterday, like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
And you guys were no help.
No,
Well,
we
I
gave
said
you a
tea.
suggestion, but you,
Tea.
Have some tea.
I said
Tea,
a little.
honey.
I said a little hot toddy, a little whiskey.
Okay, so
Soothe it.
so after, thank you for turning me up, Kimmy. So after the show, I had to go get an oil change at the Ide Family dealership.
Okay.
And I get out of the car and I go to speak to the guy behind the counter, and I have no voice. It's gone.
Oh.
It is completely gone.
Man, what a good day for him.
And of course, while I'm there, Rich Ide comes in.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
And
The
he's
big
like,
man.
He's like, hey, how's it going? I'm like, I can't talk to you.
Your spokesman can't talk.
So I get that done, and I'm in full panic mode because, like, I'm just reaching back, and there's nothing there.
Sometimes you just got to rest your voice.
Okay, so, but here's the thing. Like, when it's laryngitis, which I don't know what it is, right? Like, that could take, like, days, a week,
Yeah.
right? All right, so I take my nap. I get up. My wife is working in Clifton Springs yesterday. She does one day a week at Clifton Springs.
Mhm.
And I text her. I go, I have no voice. And she goes, call me. And I go, hey, can't do that.
Yeah, with the no voice.
Exactly, no voice or
Yeah.
anything. So she's like, FaceTime me. Again, we have the miracle of text messaging.
Yeah.
So I can just simply type
Yeah.
out with my thumbs. I'm like pantomiming to my wife what is wrong.
All right.
Right. So my wife, God bless her, I love her to death. She goes into full savior mode
All right.
because I'm convinced there's no way I'm going to be able to go on the air today. Like it's like 5 o'clock last night. I can't make noises with my throat. So my wife's like, all right, you go in here. There's a lozenge here. There's a powder here. She starts going ancient Jamaican secret on me,
Ooh.
right? So she has me take some stuff before she gets home. She gets home. She's also going to take my daughter to hockey all the way out in Fairport, but she's like, I got time. So she starts, pot starts boiling, spice over
So she's
here.
concocting stuff.
Yeah, you got it, right? Like it's crazy stuff going on. It's just hot, steaming. So drink this. I was like, what's in it? She's like, shut up.
How rough.
It was nice.
All right.
There
Probably
was
felt nice if your throat hurt.
I know there was whiskey in it. I know there
Oh.
was whiskey.
No.
Here you go.
Yeah. But somehow,
Old Tommy remedy.
like even going to bed, I'm like, I was confident I was going to come in today and be like, you guys talk, and I'll just sit here. But it worked.
You go.
It worked.
Yeah.
Kind of.
So
I mean,
did you bring the stuff in to
Yeah.
keep drinking it?
well,
or-
no, because it has to be like prepared.
Oh.
Can't you just like heat it up upstairs?
I guess
Yeah.
I didn't. Well, it's got whiskey in it.
well, minus the whiskey.
Yeah, and
Well, no, I think the whiskey plays a valuable
All
role
right.
in the healing remedy.
yeah.
What am I
Look
going
It
to
at
do?
always
you.
does.
I'm going to sit here and drink.
Careful what you say. He's going to take that and run
Oh,
with
it's probably got a little taste of booze.
Well, you know my wife. She's made drinks for you before.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, it's everything she makes is kerosene, man.
Yeah.
No, but I can't sit here and sip on whiskey
Well,
for
what if you-
4
but I mean,
hours. What am
like-
I, the country station?
it. Doesn't like just like the warm drink help
Oh,
overall?
yeah. Well, it's
Are
interesting.
you drinking Coca-Cola?
I know that can't help.
I'm drinking Coca-Cola, not Coca-Cola. Is that, what is that, the
Coca-Cola?
Southern American version? You like a Coca-Cola?
You drinking Coca-Cola?
I can't even
You
do
shouldn't be drinking soda,
Oh, but
man.
what
That's
are
like
you,
the
my
worst
dad?
thing for
What
you.
are you, my
I
dad?
don't think it's
Even
going to
pour
help.
acidy, carbonated
Acidy.
brown water down your throat.
Acidy. What is, what's alcohol?
It's not acidy.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
alcoholic.
Isn't
Acidic?
alcohol acidic?
No.
Whiskey?
No. It
There-
burns different.
There was something citrusy in my concoction.
Well, she
last
probably put citrus in it.
Oh,
But
yeah,
that's
probably.
acid.
I always
Or
said
lemon.
That's acid.
Yeah. All right.
Idiot. Shut up.
Enjoy your gargling with your Coca-Cola.
Well, you know what really would have helped this morning, Kimmy?
What's up?
Would have been a chai tea. That really would have helped.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
only there was someone that had stopped and gotten coffee.
I didn't know your throat was
really?
out.
Oh, you asked me the first second
You're
I
right.
walked in because you saw my video.
You had
on
a whole
Instagram
menu
last
of
night.
stuff.
You bitch-ass bitch. And I almost texted you, but I was worried you weren't going to
No,
stop.
you should have told
No,
me.
because I didn't want you to stop on my account because I'm
No,
not a
because
selfish.
if it's Friday, I always.
No, because you said after your vacation to go see family,
Yeah,
you
you
weren't
did.
doing it anymore.
You
I'm
faked
broke.
us out.
Can't do it.
I was broke, but I had a little extra, so I told Kimmy I was going to pick up Starbucks today.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing.
What's that?
If I would have asked you, you would have never.
I don't
let me
think they
live
do
it down.
chi. Isn't that like an Indian drink?
Chai.
Chai,
Did you
chi?
say cheese?
Chi, chi,
Chi.
chi.
Yeah, chi
Chai chi?
No, you need a glass of salsa.
No, they have a bunch of different teas.
I don't know.
Yeah. Chai
I
tea.
I know they're big on coffee.
Chai latte, chai tea would have been really nice. That would have been great.
I don't know if that's good for your throat, bro.
Dude, I am positive the chai is good for your throat.
Why didn't you drink it?
Well, because there's nowhere open when
Yeah.
because somebody has to get in and do the damn show.
Well, you coulda got it yesterday.
Before the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald walks in. What is that sweater? You bitch.
He's convinced us that he's worn it before, but
I
I
have.
can't recall.
Well, I haven't worn it. It's a turtleneck sweater, but
Yeah.
I usually have something over it.
Sure. Are you sure you didn't wear it when we didn't see you when you were on an Irish fishing boat in 1843? Are you sure that's not when you wore it the first time?
It was a hard day to figure out how to dress.
What are you talking about, man?
It's quite chilly.
It's chilly, then it's hot.
Uh-huh.
This room is cold, but the hallway's warm.
Doesn't make any sense.
No, this whole place is off.
So going back to the whole voice thing, right? Obviously, if I don't have a voice, I can't do my job.
Yeah.
In fact, it's the only part of my body that if it wasn't functioning, I can't do my job.
Yeah.
Like I can do this job with no arms.
Sure.
I could do this job with no legs. I could do this job with no eyes. Like literally the only thing I need in my entire body is my voice.
It doesn't really sound bad.
It hurts a lot.
It just sounds low.
Thank you. I'm trying to be, does it sound sexy? Is this doing it for you?
Very
Hey.
baritone today.
All you ladies out there in Radio Land.
You sound like Barry White.
Mm.
Kinda like Barry White.
Ah.
Soulless Barry White.
My darling, I can't get enough of that
You
sweater,
sound like
baby.
you sound like Barry actually White.
But like
Very white guy.
yeah.
every person, whatever it is you do for a living,
Mm.
there is one body part that you absolutely 100% need.
It's key.
And I'm curious because I kind of feel like an idiot. Like, I've been sick all week just
Yeah.
with whatever I picked up at that Bills game, right? But I should have been taking better care of my voice this week, and it didn't. Like, are other people conscious of taking care of that one body part they need to earn a
Oh.
living for themselves?
I guess they do, right? I
Well-
mean, especially if everything counts on it.
Well, like, let's say you work with your hands. Do you go out of your way to try and protect your hands with things that you do outside of your job? Like, let's say you're a contractor. Your lower back is important. Do you go out of your way to take care of your lower back? Or as soon as you punch out every week or every day, are you just like, screw it, whatever?
I'll guess that most guys don't.
Okay.
Or
Oh, it's
deal-
not just
deal
men.
with the
No,
consequences.
I get women probably do that more than men because women seem to take care of themselves better than men
Okay.
in general. That's why they go 10 years longer than we do in base.
But you never think about, like,
No.
I hadn't thought about it until last night. I've been doing this
Yeah.
job now almost 20 years.
Mm.
Like, it had not occurred to me, like, if my voice doesn't work, I can't do my job. So maybe I should stop talking so much while we're not in front of a microphone.
Okay, there
Or
you go.
yelling like an idiot.
Running your goddamn mouth. Maybe not going door to door before the show, sticking your head in, wondering what's going on today on your show. Maybe don't do that.
Oh, is
before
that,
the
is
show.
that the problem?
Well,
is that
yeah,
what the problem is?
and
Well,
lay
if
out
you're
the
trying to
Diet
save
Coke.
your voice.
Shut up,
Lay off the
man.
Diet Coke.
Lay off the Diet Coke.
That can't feel good on your
No.
throat.
It's
I
got to
need-
burn.
I need
Yeah.
the caffeine, man. What am I
Yeah.
going to do?
Have a cup of coffee.
Unless somebody
Tea.
wants to. What?
Tea.
Well, so here's the other thing.
Yeah, they
I-
have tea upstairs.
I don't drink. I don't drink tea normally.
Yeah.
I
'cause,
know.
So I'm at the Ide family dealerships
Yeah.
yesterday, and one of my favorite perks of the service at the Ide family dealerships when my oil's getting changed, they have like this bar of like snacks and drinks.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like bottled water and coffee.
Yeah.
So the guy, really nice guy, who's taking care of me, he goes, "Listen, there's a Keurig with a whole bunch of different teas.
Oh,
I don't want the caffeine because I got to take a nap in a little
Yeah.
while. So they had like a mandarin orange tea.
okay.
It took me 3 goes at the Keurig because I've never made coffee at a
You
Keurig.
just put the cup in, you close it, and hit it.
Sounds that easy, right?
What else do you do?
So they had 5 sizes, and I kept picking the wrong size. So like the first one, I just pressed the button and it came out. It was like,
Oh, what size cup of brew you
yeah,
want?
but it was like the most concentrated. I take a sip and I'm like, like, it was literally like licking the ass of the leaf of tea.
Oh God.
But like, I hate tea's awful,
Yeah, I can't stand. I never get people that buy tea out.
right?
What a waste of money.
Well, okay, that's not what I'm saying. I get it. Like, if you like it or you need it for the.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
just saying.
just murky water. It doesn't do
Isn't
anything.
that like it's just? I mean, you can make the same argument. That's coffee,
Coffee's got something to
murky
it.
water.
No, but coffee's got a little kick.
Yeah, but so some
It
teas
takes
have
you there.
caffeine too.
Nobody looks cool drinking tea,
I don't know. Like, what about like
I don't know. I like tea.
beatniks?
and you ain't cool.
Beatniks drink coffee though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they drink espressos and stuff like that
Yeah, guys who look really cool.
with them little cups.
Find me this. Hey, excuse me. Can I'd like something to drink, but I'd like it in the smallest
Tiniest
container
cup
possible.
of all time.
Hella, do you have a thimble that you plug the holes in that I could drink out of, please? Chris writes a show. Duffy on WCMF says a show would be better if you couldn't talk. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate that. But
How am I the only healthy one in this room?
I don't know.
I'm
I'm
serious.
convinced that like Pat and I are just like getting blasted with like mold or something.
Well, I'm in the same
and you are
room.
like somehow of like where you are positioned, you're not getting it because
I
we
am-
have gotten the weirdest sicknesses, and you just.
I
I
am
don't think there's
30
ever
years
been a
older than-
day where you're sick.
I'm 30 years older than you two,
yeah, you're old.
Yeah.
and you two have had every
I
old
know.
person
I don't-
illness.
I don't know. I can't explain it.
Oh no,
The last time I've heard all of these illnesses with my parents,
there are two very easy explanations. as to why
heart
this is
conditions. You had a
Both of
heart
us-
monitor.
Yep.
We both
Shingles.
had
Both of us had
shingles.
shingles. I
Both
had
have Tourette's.
scurvy. I had scurvy.
Scurvy.
So there's an easy explanation, two very
Yeah.
easy explanations. One, you don't do anything. You come in for 4 hours
Yeah.
and you go home. You have no children.
But that's what a job
You
is.
have
Well,
no
you,
Go
yeah,
in.
you also
responsibility.
don't interact with anybody.
Yep, you don't do that. Yeah. So I'm
know,
saying,
also-
Like
you don't know.
like even when you're here, you're in and out. You don't talk to coworkers.
No,
you don't
well,
breathe the
that's
same
not-
air as
You-
anybody else.
you don't have a mortgage. Like, you have no stress in your life. You can do whatever you want.
There's one more thing. bro.
What's that?
You know what it is.
It's not the alcohol. Not.
Saying, man.
not.
It's a game changer.
Kimmy's a drunk.
It's
I'm not drunk.
She used to be a drunk.
You're drunk.
But she's a beer drunk.
Drunk ass drunk. The second thing is,
Yeah.
and I'm convinced of this. No one can tell me any different. You don't have a soul. Like, you have no feeling.
I have feelings.
No, you don't
Just-
have
You
feelings.
put your head on your pillow and you just go to sleep.
Yeah.
I do.
Like,
So,
you
like-
have no sleepless nights.
No, I don't.
So it's
Nothing bothers you.
Yeah.
You know, like sometimes you say something dumb during the day and you just keep replaying that conversation in your head. Like, man, why did I say that? Or why did I do that? Or why did that person say that to me? Like, you just turn that off.
like that. Every night you should be wondering, why
Yes.
did I say that out loud?
So my wife will even, because, she listens when the bee's on break, and she'll say, like, and I forget I said that stuff. And then
It's
when she says
amazing.
it back to me,
Yeah.
like, when I hear it back to me, I go, oh, that wasn't very nice. That wasn't.
But like you,
That's your husband talking like that?
it's very possible you do have heart problems and have had shingles and all of these things. It's just you.
Did
don't-
they just die?
No, they exist. You just don't feel it because you feel nothing.
I might just poop them out.
No, it's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
Uh,
All right.
Frank writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, sounds like Duffy Snuffleupagus. Snuffleupagus from
Yes, I know.
Hey Bird,
The big elephant.
big
thing.
old hairy elephant, who was an invisible friend until they realized kids would be afraid to tell their parents if they were being molested, so they had to make him a
Oh.
real friend.
Oh.
That's
Because
a fun
nobody
fact.
believed them.
I
that
did not know that.
Snuffleupagus
Okay.
existed. Yeah, I wish I hadn't said that out loud.
Yeah,
Oh.
thanks for that.
It's a real fact. Though.
My wife will remind me of it when I go home.
We have a dynamite. Everybody be cool.
Yeah, come on. And save your voice.
I can't. I got to talk for
No,
the next 4
in
hours.
general, people. Just shut
No,
up.
save the.
All of you, shut up.
We have a dynamite. Shut up.
Shut up, all of you.
Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. It's a football Friday, buddy.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, no,
buddy.
I'm sorry. I've already jumped the gun. It's Friday. You know what that means.
We're going to get a little creepy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said in a normal voice just after 7 o'clock. The creep cap coming at you. It is a football Friday. Tommy's got his picks to make against the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, buddy.
And you're
My town.
Yep,
I know
you're
that
confident.
town.
Yeah, even though you can't name more than one Dolphin now.
Um.
That will be playing on Sunday.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know who's playing. I know a couple of guys.
How is your voice okay when you just keep going? Tommy tells it like it is just after 7:45. We will have our good buddies here just after 9 o'clock recapping those picks from the sports bar, 95.7 The Fan. Mike Danger will be here. And making his triumphant return this week from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
Just after 9 o'clock here on CMF. And just after 6:45 this morning, 6 and 2, it's time to go on a run.
Okay.
And I'll explain what I mean.
All right.
All that and more here in the break room on CMF. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
It was Election Day on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
We got all the results on Wednesday. And now these people that have won their elections,
Yeah.
they move forward with the plans. People that lost their elections now have to regroup and come up with a new idea.
Get out.
That's for most of the elections in Monroe County.
So we still got one hanging around?
There is one. There is one.
They haven't figured it out yet?
Yeah, and there's a reason. We'll explain everything.
All right.
And, they say all politics is local.
Mm-hmm.
This is especially local. Like, I would guess the majority of people that cast votes in the election have a personal relationship with these people.
Yeah.
So if you were in this spot, you'd have to be pissed at some friends and family. We'll get into it next here in the break room. WCMF. Election season has come and gone in
Yeah.
Monroe County.
We're all done.
The folks that won their elections, they start to put together their teams and get ready to make the difference they plan on making in the community.
Do your job.
Folks that lost the election, well, they sit back, they regroup, and they figure out if, politics is for them.
Go to Loser Island, baby.
Loser Island, where Tommy's sailing wearing that sweater. But there is one race where neither of the competitors have the ability to do that right now.
So is it a draw?
It's not a draw, but it's not able to be called yet.
Oh.
And if I'm one of these guys, I am mad at several of my friends right now.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. It is a football Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Bills Dolphins, 1 o'clock Sunday, live here on CMF. Your Buffalo Bills are 6-2, and come Sunday, we will have a clue as to whether or not, Kimmy, a theory that we've been floating the last couple of weeks is legitimate.
What's that?
Well, there have been some shaky games for the Bills so far.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the theories that was thrown out there is they were hiding things before the Kansas City game.
Oh.
So they could have a leg up against the game that they believe matters the most.
Holding some information out.
And this game on Sunday, along with another interesting statistic, now suggests that might be true.
Oh.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. One race in Monroe County from Tuesday's Election Day
Who's left?
is still far too close to call.
All right.
The town supervisor out in Webster, that race,
Yeah.
has yet to be determined. You got two guys, 37-year-old Alex Scalandone. I'm sorry if I said that wrong.
Scaladone.
Scialdone. I'm from Gates. I should know this. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry,
All right.
Alex. Versus 63-year-old Sean T. Hanna. And you know he's serious.
Sean T. Hanna?
Yeah, because he used a middle initial.
Oh, yeah. I think he won Watkins Glen one year.
So right now,
Yeah.
the 37-year-old Scalandone leads by 7 votes.
Well, then he won.
No. So, first of all, I believe there is a margin of victory that is so small it automatically triggers a recount.
Okay.
Oh, so he's okay.
But that's not what's brought up here. So there were 11,000 votes cast in this election,
All right.
and it came down to 7 votes. But the story in the DNC now says they have to count what are called affidavit votes and absentee ballots.
Oh, so they're like the mail-in stuff?
You got it.
Okay.
And with absentee ballots, they only have to be mailed by Election Day, so they have to wait up to a week for them all to come in
All right.
before they can count them. Quick sidebar. I know we are a show that takes voting very seriously, right? But to send an absentee ballot for the Webster Town Supervisor race,
Seems like you're asking a lot.
how many of those could exist?
There could be
in any
none.
town.
Well, I mean, I guess it would be, Kimmy, you're voting for everything in Monroe County, right?
Yeah. So it's just one
true.
big. But wouldn't you already have that?
Well, no, because you can send it on
Yeah.
Election Day.
No, but I'm saying like, all right.
As long as it's postmarked by Election Day,
So,
it
yeah, it
counts.
could take a few days.
I
Okay.
mean, maybe it's people deployed that would, you want
Could be
to vote.
that, or people that live like out of state part of the year.
That would be an
snowbirds.
absentee ballot, yeah. But you're even
Well,
if you're snowbird,
what, is there a difference? What's a mail-in ballot?
that's it. Well, okay, an absentee. All right, so absentee ballot is both of them.
All right.
Mail-in ballot is what we're describing. I believe an affidavit ballot is they don't have your information, but they should have your information to vote. So you give an affidavit saying I live here, and they go and check it out,
All right.
so your vote can count. I think I'm saying that the right
All right.
way.
So you got the slow votes still coming in.
You got it. I got a
A
guy
slow
with a
vote,
slow
vote.
vote. We could do that song today. My voice is ready.
Yeah, you're ready for it.
Each of these guys who are 7 votes apart in Webster,
Mhm.
they have to have a handful of friends who just didn't vote, right?
They could be.
Are you allowed to be mad at them right now?
Well, yeah, but you may also they may know some things about you that they don't like, and they don't want you in office,
Okay.
right?
No,
I mean,
you're
I
right.
like you as a friend. I mean, I got buddies. You got buddies through our years. I would never, ever vote for these piles of crap.
No, I agree with you. All right, let me
Good
ask,
drinking, buddy.
Let me ask this question.
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I'm going to start with Kimmy because she's the most normal person.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'll sit over here quietly.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
do you assume if you were to run for office, everyone you know would vote for you?
I mean, I think that is the assumption going into it. Well, I think that's where you get that confidence to run from, right?
Oh, that's a
Like,
good
I
point.
don't think I would run if I didn't think people that are close to me would vote for me.
Okay. Because that can't be the case, though, right?
Partly ego driven, but yeah, I would think like my closest family and friends are going to be there to support me.
Okay, but I mean, look, like Tommy said, I
Yeah.
can like somebody and disagree
Yeah.
with a lot of the
Or think you
things.
could do the job.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, not even I disagree. Maybe I just don't think you have the aptitude or the brains to do it.
sure. No, like you're one of my best friends. I'd hang out with you 24/7 if we could, right? But like, there's no way I'd vote for you for any office ever.
I don't think I've had any friend, any close friend, that could handle these jobs. Close friend.
Boy, that hurts. That hurts my feelings.
Like they were so dumb
Wait.
and inept.
Well.
They just ran their goddamn
No,
mouth.
I mean,
And, no.
how's that different from any other politician, buddy? Am I right?
So you think you could run?
No. I don't think I could be a politician, but I think that I would have thought you would have voted for me.
Believed in him enough.
I might vote for you as a joke.
But that's not how you should vote.
I can joke.
Why would it be a
You
joke?
should
No,
never
count.
vote.
By the way, have they counted all the joke votes?
They have not counted the joke votes.
Because those got to come in with the absentee
They
votes.
haven't done the jokey joke votes. 252 WCMF.
Think of all the humps we have known, man.
No, I know. We know humps that ran for office.
We know humps that have college educations and run businesses. I wouldn't give them a minute.
You know what's funny? Now that I'm thinking about it, knowing someone personally, I think that's a
It would mess
negative.
with
It
your,
hurts you.
Yeah, 'cause
because
you're
you know
right.
their past.
No,
right.
you know what's falling out of their mouth when they've
Yeah.
been drinking.
Sure.
I don't know if I've ever voted for anybody that I've known personally.
I have.
You have.
Yeah. On the
was
old
that
show.
was that on the joke ticket,
It
though?
was on the joke ticket because on the old show, Doreen, Weeze's wife, she ran for, I believe it was some kind of Webster thing.
Okay.
And
Bro, you are way to honor all the folks that fought for us to have the ability to choose. I voted, even though I shouldn't have, for this person who ran for a thing.
her thing.
Tommy Muley, America.
Some kind of like council thing, you know what I mean? But she was on the ballot and she lost, but I did vote for her. Okay. So that's the only time I've ever voted for somebody where I actually knew them. And I didn't even know what she was going to do.
Wait, she said it out loud. You weren't paying attention?
Not really.
252 WCMF.
You know how that show was, man. It was a crapshoot every day.
Yeah, nobody listened. 252 WCMF.
Every time they listened when they were suing us.
The Webster Town Supervisor race is still too close to call. Out of almost 11,000 votes cast, they are 7 votes apart. They now have to count affidavit and absentee ballots. We won't know at minimum, at least for another 5 days, who won this election, which also has to suck for these two guys that are
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
right.
That's got to be torture. Because again, if it's just coming down to a few votes, I mean, you have to feel like I could have done a little bit more.
Yeah, that what if?
Yeah.
Not to mention everyone you run into is going to be like,
Shook a few more hands.
yeah.
You know,
It could come down to
been
a
seen
tie.
a couple more times. I don't know.
It could come down to an actual tie. If
Yeah.
it's that close now, you get these votes in.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have one of those weird things, when it's a tie, it's either you got to split a deck of cards or because there
Oh,
are
yeah.
some towns where it comes
Weird
down
rules.
to get the playing cards out.
Flipping a coin.
Is that the right way to do it?
No.
Well, how else would you do it?
How
Yeah.
about let's just start again?
Well, no, because
Well,
what
but-
if it comes back exactly
Yeah.
the same?
Well, let's try. Let's at least exhaust the vote before we go down to parlor tricks.
But here's the problem.
Next thing you know, the Fringe Fest is breaking out here.
Here's the problem, though.
What?
It costs money to have an election, a lot of money.
I know.
So,
So's a deck of cards. You buy a deck of cards lately?
No, I mean,
Get the town cards.
I don't know. I don't know what other way. You can't have another full election.
So you like coin
Yeah.
flip?
Well, I don't like it, but I'm trying to
All
think
right.
of a better way to do it. How else would you draw straws, coin flip, deck of cards? I mean, what
Yeah, it
other
would just
way?
have to come
it's
down to chance.
Yeah, it's a game of chance now, though. Now, you're supposed to take elections seriously.
Yeah.
And every vote matters until it's a tie, and then we're just going to flip a coin, which kind of negates the whole
Well, no,
no.
because
rock the vote.
every vote did matter to the point
Yeah.
where it tied.
Yeah, but now you're going to elect somebody on a coin toss,
No.
which kind of
Well, would you rather have one person make the decision or
Yeah,
like a
well,
I
committee
say a
make the
revote.
decision?
I
or-
say.
I say a revote.
But to Pat's point, what if it could potentially come up a tie again.
But think about elections in the history of this country that were that close.
Sure.
If you would have flipped a coin,
Yeah.
Yeah.
how bad it would have been.
Well, but you can also make an argument that there have been elections like that where a coin was essentially flipped, right? Because you look at, let's talk about Bush Gore back in 2000.
Yeah.
Right? Like it came
The
down,
hanging Chad.
It came down to a court case in Florida, and it
Right.
was 3-5 people that decided for the entire country.
Well,
who was to
I'm,
be
I'm,
president.
I'm thinking too, like Nixon, Kennedy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was people don't realize how close that election was. Can you imagine that?
No.
You would have gotten an early dick. You would have got a 60 dick, a 1960 dick.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us.
What?
Adam writes, rock, paper, scissors, best 2 out of 3. That at least gives, at least you have,
1, 2, 3, shoot.
you find out who has the better mind When it comes to
Okay.
outsmarting,
All right.
bless you, Kimmy.
Thank you.
Rock, paper, scissors.
How about darts?
A game of chess?
Well, no, because what if I don't know how to play chess?
It
That's
just
not
takes
fair.
forever, man.
Chess takes forever.
It does, man.
Well,
Remember
I
them
mean, if you
Russians used to
wanna-
play for like days?
Yeah.
I say
what
I
about
say
a game
darts.
of trivia?
Trivial Pursuit.
Well, no, I'd be okay with like how government works trivia.
Oh, there you go.
But no, what if I can't play? I love how you're anti-cards, but darts is okay?
Well, then you could either have to do you could do Jeopardy.
Government Jeopardy.
How about we
Government
all vote
Jeopardy.
on what game you play?
Well, no, because now we got to have another election. Why not just vote for him over again?
Yeah.
All right, well, we will find out in a couple of days, the folks out in Webster, who your town supervisor
Yeah.
will be.
Buckle up.
By the way, if you're the guy that's ahead by 7 votes, do you feel good or do you feel bad?
I would be
No,
nervous
I
that
don't
it
like
could
that.
it could wipe
Watching
you out.
It go.
Would you rather be from behind?
Yeah.
Maybe because then you can at least start to accept it, the potential of losing.
But you also got a chance.
Yeah. Well, they both have a chance.
True.
But that's all it is, a chance.
Give him a chance.
All right, so write it down. If it comes to something tight, Tommy
Super tight.
always wants it from behind.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Your Buffalo Bills taking a trip to sunny Miami on
Yeah, that's right, buddy.
Sunday, along with half of Western New York. Everyone's going down for this
So
game.
they're already there.
Yeah.
I've seen some of the pictures.
Hey, good move, because good luck getting back after what happened this week.
Oh yeah. Well, at least you're there.
Ruh-roh.
Well, listen, if you
Sure.
can get stuck someplace, Miami ain't the worst.
So, that 2-game losing streak from a couple of weeks ago is now ancient history for
Yeah.
Bills fans. The way they looked against Kansas City and Carolina was phenomenal. And we've had a theory, at least that one that I was floating,
What's up?
to make Bills fans feel a little bit better about how the team was performing, that they were saving a lot of things for one specific game.
So they weren't showing the big plays.
You got it.
The tricks.
We're going to find out on Sunday. At least it'll be the first step to determining if that is true or not. But there is an interesting statistic that suggests that's how it's been not only this year, but for the last several years.
That they hold back till they get to Kansas City.
I'll let you decide.
Oh, you okay? Well, there's the finger is out.
Figure us out. And we'll get into it next here at the break room. WCMF. Ladies and gentlemen,
What's going on?
they're back. At least it's what it feels like.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
That 2-game losing streak for the Buffalo Bills is in the rearview mirror after 2 dominant performances and 1 against the greatest team of this generation. And this week, we get our first look at what this team might really be. Is it a team designed to beat one squad out of Kansas City? Or is it a team that is ready to go on another run?
Nice.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday. You know what that is?
Yeah, but a little creepy time.
Yep, we're going to creep it out. Creep cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Also, nobody's good at finances.
Probably not.
Right? Like the overwhelming majority of people are not good.
Unless that's your gig.
And when I say finances, I mean everything from having a budget to knowing how to use a credit card.
How money works.
Mortgages, all this stuff. And there's been an argument for years, Tommy. Well, they never taught us this in school.
Well, they don't.
If they would have taught us this in school, everything would be fine. That is about to change in the state of New York.
Good.
Yeah. And all of you people that argued as soon as this happened, everything would be just fine, you're wrong.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Dolphins, 1 o'clock, live Sunday right here on 96.5 WCMF. I will be at Bill Gray's in Chili.
Dang, look at
Come
that.
see if I have to do sign language to give away all of the
Yeah.
stuff.
You really enjoy your Sunday at Bill Gray's now.
Delicious food, fantastic drink, and possibly a mute me. We'll see you at Bill Gray's on Sunday, 1 o'clock, for the Bills-Dolphins game with your friends from CMF. And Tommy,
Yeah.
in a matter of 14 days, the 2-game losing streak that had Bills fans ready to fire everyone feels like ancient history.
Yeah.
This team has looked unstoppable on both sides of the ball in Carolina and against the Chiefs at home. Kansas City especially, that defense shut Patrick Mahomes the F down.
Yeah. And it's a beat-up defense.
Yeah. Sunday, a road tilt against a divisional foe. And you have to have this game. You cannot drop this game.
Yeah.
Kimmy, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the most fearful, where are you right now with this Bills-Dolphins
Oh, you
game on
got to
Sunday?
have it.
You're not Kimmy. I asked Kimmy first.
I mean, I feel like ever since that 2-game lose streak, I'm always a little weary.
Okay.
So I'm going to put it at about a 4.
You're a 4. Even with all the injuries, you're still only at a 4.
Yeah.
All right. Tommy, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the most terrified, where are you fear-wise for this Dolphins game on Sunday?
Like they can't handle it?
Yeah, the Bills.
They should be a mop. Get the mop out.
So what's the number?
There ain't no number. 0.
0. You have no fear going into
They
this
should
Miami.
tear this team up.
Okay.
I mean, Josh owns the Dolphins. That's been
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't play great against them earlier in the season.
But they won.
They did win.
Right.
It was a lot closer than we remember.
But they were shaky. Now they're supposed to be his footing's back, his timing's down now.
I also can't figure out what the Dolphins if they're motivated, if they've given up, if you know what I mean? Like I don't know what that team is right now. Are they just so deflated that it's just a walk, like the rest of the season just we'll give it our best, or are they kind of motivated to cause some trouble here? I can't tell where they're at.
You're talking about the Dolphins.
Yeah.
All right, if you want my theory here, so there were a lot of Dolphins players that were supposed to be shipped out at the trade deadline, right? There's nowhere to go. They were all excited to go. In fact, Jalen Phillips, defensive end, put out a statement, and I'm paraphrasing. He was traded to the Eagles from Miami. He said it was the greatest thing that's ever happened.
To leave Miami.
To leave Miami right now. Kimmy, I would think that those guys that are left behind.
Yeah. Are they playing for anything?
No, you're pissed. You don't want to be here. You thought you were gone. What's the motivation to
Right.
go out and play? I would think that benefits the Bills.
Is the pride gone at this point? I don't know.
That's a good question. All right, so the Bills have 9 games left. They are essentially a half game back of the division lead. You see the Patriots again. So right now, the Bills control their own destiny for the AFC East, right? As long as they win the AFC East. There has been a theory the last couple of weeks.
What's a theory?
We spoke about it on the show a few times. The reason the Bills have looked so out of sorts at times this year is they are built only to build Kansas City.
But that doesn't seem like a logical thing to rest a whole team, a season on one team.
Well, the theory would be up until we see Kansas City in the regular season,
All right.
we know that we have enough talent
Okay.
to pull things back and beat other teams. And the 1 or 2 losses that we will take until we see Kansas City are better than the loss we will take to Kansas City in the regular season.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
And that theory has led to the belief that the Bills are hiding things, holding things back.
Top secret.
Exactly, until they see Kansas City, in which it's now out on the table, right? And that is an interesting idea. Like you said, potentially sacrificing games for top seed positioning. Are you ready for some numbers?
I am ready. I love numbers.
Last year after the Bills played Kansas City,
Yeah.
they went 4-2, but the second loss was a meaningless loss last game of the year. So they had one loss after Kansas City. 2023 after they played Kansas City, they went 4-0.
Oh.
2022 after they played
Wait, let me guess. They did good.
8-2.
8-2.
8-2.
Wow.
They unleashed the full potential.
You got it. In the games that matter, in the last 3 years, the Bills are 16-3 after they play the Kansas City Chiefs.
So once they get over the KC hump.
Well, no, that tells me the theory that they are holding stuff back going into the Kansas City game might be legitimate.
All right.
So if that's the case, from this game on,
Cake.
well, no, not cake. Everything is on the table.
Yeah.
All right. And it seems to work for
This
them.
is the best it's going to be.
I mean, Kimmy, statistically, that makes sense, right? Like, that has to be the case. How do you have such a great record after you play Kansas City? I would love to see, I should have looked this up, what the record before Kansas City is every single year, because you have at least 2 losses in every year before you see Kansas City.
Yeah.
They were 5-4 at one point.
Yeah, but it's interesting to me, though, just with the way the first part of the season went, that you would still have that mentality, because remember in the beginning, Kansas City wasn't looking like much, and you think the Bills were still holding back at that point.
You knew that they were hurt.
Yeah.
You knew that they eventually were, and they were still, it's not like they were getting blown out by teams, you know what I mean? I mean, look, that's also a good question. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I mean,
I guess my point is, at that point in the season, you didn't really know who you were going to have to beat. You didn't know if it was going to be Kansas City. You didn't know if it was going to be the Ravens, you know? You didn't know the way the season was going to shake out.
okay, but you knew the teams you were going to have to play
Yeah.
that could potentially be those teams. Do you get what I'm saying?
But you were willing to take a loss to the Patriots.
Okay, I don't. I think
for Kansas City.
I think that's one of those divisional. We handed the game to them.
Yeah.
Right. I look at Atlanta as more of that game.
Yeah.
Like, all right, well, we're willing to sacrifice that one. Now, here's the thing.
All right.
If the idea is they were hiding things from Andy Reid, head coach of the Chiefs,
Yeah.
right now we're in good shape. After Miami, you have a whole bunch of teams that could be good. Like, we don't know if they're good.
All right.
Tampa Bay's first in their division, but they've played some weird games.
Mm.
Right.
Okay.
The Texans are in a bad way, but they have enough talent on their roster to be potentially dangerous. Pittsburgh is in first place. They've looked great some weeks. They've looked terrible some weeks.
Right.
The point I'm getting at is every game you have for the rest of the season, you should be favored in, depending on how the bookies want to try and take people's money, up until you get to New England on December 14th.
Okay. So it's looking good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. Possibly.
That's a good betting tip right there.
What's that?
That logic you just laid out for bettors. Like after the Kansas City game.
Don't take that. Don't.
I'm not saying throw your money in there, but that's a good that's a good tip.
It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure for me.
Too late now. Tommy already said it.
No.
Everybody's putting their money
It's a
on
Pat Duffy lock.
No, it's not. Stop. There is no lock. There is no giant lock. No, because like today, we're going to talk about this later with your picks. The Bills are 9.5-point favorites against the Dolphins on the road.
Yeah.
Right?
But you said the Dolphins are in really bad shape. I mean, they just burnt the head coach of the Heat's house down.
Did you see that story?
That dude,
Oh,
he
man.
drove home to that.
Yeah.
So the head coach of the Heat,
Eric Spoelstra, head coach of the Heat.
he's just pulling up to his fancy house in his fancy gated community, and it is roasting, man.
Yeah, I mean,
How
pictures don't look great.
How bad do his neighbors hate him? Did they not call that in?
Right?
How
did
about
nobody
when you see
it?
the house is on fire and he has the Heat logo on his mailbox? Tonight on Miami Heat.
252 WCMF. Again, with this Chiefs game in the rearview mirror, the rest of the season moving forward, in the last 3 seasons, the Bills are 16-2 in games that matter after they play the Kansas City Chiefs. So with all the information I have laid out on you,
Yeah.
do we believe right now? Is this team capable of doing what Bills teams in the past have not done? Do you believe with what we have?
I think as long as you have Josh Allen, I'm always going to think there's a chance.
Okay, no, but I'm not asking is there a chance? I'm
Yeah.
asking, do you believe it happens? Because we know this roster now too. The trade deadline is come and gone. Short of like some busted old free agent, they're not going to be able to add any more talent.
Yeah.
But yeah, they didn't go chase anything.
Yeah,
Right.
They don't have the money.
Which tells me,
Well, they didn't go chase anything, and it felt like they wanted to. They just couldn't. You
Right.
know what I mean?
They
It's
had no
not like
cash.
it's not like they were like, no, we're good. We think we got the keys to success here. It was like, well, we tried to make some stuff happen, and nothing happened.
But you were saying, I'm sorry.
no, I mean, this is the year. It's supposed to be the year.
No, okay. I'm not asking.
We say that every year.
Yes,
though.
I'm asking, do you believe right now
Yeah.
that this team will do what the Josh Allen, Sean McDermott teams of the past have not done?
Get to the Super Bowl.
Or win? Do you believe right now they will do that?
Well, is everybody going to be healthy?
Do you believe? It's a yes or no
I
question.
don't know who's standing in their way. Put it that way.
So let's talk about that.
All right.
Who is standing in front of the Bills?
Well,
Patriots.
you got the
Because it
Eagles
used, yeah,
coming
I
up.
think
No.
shifted a little bit. I'm
Oh, you
talking
just-
about like who they may have to get past to get there.
All right,
Oh,
let's
okay.
break this down. You
All
ready?
right.
All right. Patriots are in the lead for the division. Does that team scare you?
Well, all of a sudden they're pretty goddamn good.
So,
and
yes.
and you hate that coach.
Okay, you don't.
But
Yeah.
that coach
No,
knows what he's doing.
Right, no, he doesn't. So, are you scared by the Patriots?
Well, they're good.
Again, it's a yes or no question.
I think they're good.
So, yes, you're scared of the Patriots.
A little bit.
Bitch. Kimmy, are you scared of the Patriots?
No, I think they're going to beat them the second time around.
The Colts have the number 1 seed in the AFC right now. Are you scared of a Colts playoff game?
Colts are looking pretty good.
They got that Dart kid.
No, that's
No.
the Giants, you idiot. God, you are so bad at this.
Where's
no, the
Dart?
Colts.
Where's Dart?
Giants, how are you so
Col-
bad at
he's
this?
Wait, you got to
confusing.
play the
He's-
Giants?
No, we don't.
He's confusing Daniel Jones.
I know what he's doing.
Well, they all kind of look the same.
They kind of do.
All these young
Daniel
quarterbacks.
Jones looks nothing.
Well, you put a helmet on, they all look the same to me, man.
Okay.
The only one that's different is Josh because he's like 6'10".
Denver, after last night's win, is now a game better than the Bills at the moment. Are the Denver Broncos a roadblock? They could win that division.
Well, they played the Bills tough last year. Was it last year?
in the playoffs.
Yeah, it was last year.
Yeah.
And they sacked that quarterback, what, like six times last
And it's
night?
not
Yeah,
a team that the Bills see all that often, which always makes me nervous.
But they also beat the Raiders that suck.
Yeah, I mean they've beat a lot of bad teams
Yeah.
and they've beat them tight. So you got teams behind us. You talk about the Chiefs, right? They're 5-4, but who the hell knows?
Yeah.
The Ravens currently sit outside the playoff picture. Actually, both the Chiefs and the Ravens are outside the playoff picture right now. But the Ravens have gotten healthy. They looked
Yeah.
great
I don't
last
want to play
week.
them again.
Okay. So you're afraid
Based
of
on
those?
how the first time went.
So you're afraid of those teams?
You got to be afraid
Yeah.
of Baltimore.
I don't think any team's a lock. I don't want to play any of them, but
Well, you have to play somebody.
I know.
You can't just be like, oh,
I'm
playoff
not.
start, Super
But none of them
Bowl.
look like a definite. I'll take that one over the other.
Well, who's the best quarterback in the league?
Josh Allen.
You think so?
Yeah.
What about Lamar?
I like Lamar.
Well, Lamar is
He
hot.
was hurt a little bit, so
When
that
he's
doesn't help.
on, I think he's unstoppable.
No, I like
And you got Derrick Henry.
I like Lamar. Okay, but again, like they beat that team opening night.
They
They beat
got
that
it.
team in the
But-
playoffs
but,
last
but
year.
goddamn, they had to pull it out of you-know-what at the end to
But
do it.
look, the Bills have a good record in the playoffs against the Ravens. They've never lost to Lamar in the playoffs.
Right.
They've beat him twice at home.
It is weird that guy gets gassed in the playoffs.
Who's that, Lamar?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, it's not. I don't think it's just Lamar. I think that Sean McDermott does a really good job of confusing everybody on that Ravens defense
All right.
or offense. So, all right, I'm going to lay out in front of you right now.
All right.
The team you don't want to see in the playoffs, and we'll take the Chiefs out of it, Chiefs and Ravens, because we've known them before. All right, Patriots, Colts, Broncos. You can wipe one team. You don't have to see them in the playoffs. Which one of those teams scares you the most
In the playoffs.
in the playoffs?
Probably the Colts because they got the best record.
they seem like they have a lot of weapons, and I don't know.
Yeah, they got that Dart kid
With-
they brought in from the Giants.
None of that.
With
is
our
true.
defense struggling with
Jackson Dart.
injuries way more than our offense, that would make me nervous.
I feel like the Colts are the ones I'd want to see the most.
Yeah.
You want to see
I want to see the Colts the most. Like the divisional games, I don't want any divisional games in the playoffs.
Okay.
Minus that Patriots game where they played a perfect game. Like that Dolphins divisional game a couple years ago was tight, and that was with a third-string quarterback.
So
Then-
you think they would do better against the Colts?
I do. I think that the Colts, they're having a lot of success and they're playing great and everything. I think now, like when you're in the deep water, there's a saying, and I love this saying:
What's that?
the Bills will drag you into the deep water and drown you there. They want to play a close, scary.
Terrible thing to say about it.
But that's just it. The Bills play close games.
All right.
The Bills do not blink. The Bills have no problem with a 2-point lead, running the clock down with 7 minutes left and kicking a field goal and going, all right, go.
Right.
I think they can drown the Colts.
All right.
I don't know about the Broncos.
Let's go kill some ponies.
Look, I know it doesn't feel like it right now, but this may be the best situation the Bills have ever been in playoff picture-wise of the McDermott era, because the teams that you've struggled with in the playoffs, Kansas City, Cincinnati, Baltimore, they're down right now. The teams ahead of you, like we just said, are new to success. They may not be able to close the door on you in the regular season. The Bills showed against Kansas City they have the talent. They are forged in fire, battle-tested. I don't know about you guys, but I feel pretty damn good right now.
Yeah, but everybody's not healthy.
Yeah, but you're
All these these injuries.
look, if there's one team we get to play where you have to deal with these injuries, which we'll talk about during Tommy's picks, I'll take Miami.
Okay.
I mean, it's on the road. It's not
When are
ideal.
these guys going to be ready? Like, is Oliver out for good?
Until the Super Bowl.
God damn.
Yeah. What are you going to do? Go play ball.
Tape it up.
Shut up. Let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Yeah, tape it up.
No, it's Creep Cap. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Creep Cap coming at you in just a second. Also, This is what people have been begging for years.
Oh.
We're not financially good in
No.
America. Like, we're not good with our finances,
No.
right? Whether it's credit cards, mortgages, budgets.
Mm.
So now the New York State school system is going to do something to fix that. Because the idea has been, Tommy, if you would teach me this when I'm younger, I will have it in
Yeah.
my head. And And all of those people that have had that take are 100% wrong.
Really?
100% wrong. And we'll get into it next on CMF. We've been begging for years.
Begging?
Americans are bad with money.
Oh, yeah.
And the excuse we like to use when it all blows up on us, well, we never learned how to do it.
Nobody been teaching it to me.
We don't know about interest rates, how credit card debt works, what really goes into budgeting and managing money. If only someone would have taught us when we were younger.
Yes.
Well, guess what?
What?
That is about to change. And when this starts here in New York State, it will not make one iota of a difference.
Because we won't use it? Not going to apply ourselves? Become financially savvy?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
Despite his chaste white sweater this morning, he's a dirty, dirty man.
You can't get over this sweater.
No, bro, you look like such an idiot.
What are you talking about? It's a turtleneck sweater.
No, you look like, you know what you look like?
What do I look like?
You look like Garfunkel in a Simon and Garfunkel cover band, tribute act. Bright eyes.
Garfunkel is pretty cool, man.
I defend Garfunkel. You tell me Garfunkel sucks. I think Garfunkel's talented.
Well, he's second place guy.
Go Google Garfunkel. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's the Creep Cap on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
Because you've got to factor in the bones.
Yeah.
You always got to factor that bone in, son. The bone gets you every time, even on the holiday. Mr. Bone, don't take a day off.
Mr. Bone, don't take
a day off.
Put that on a T-shirt.
Every day's Bone Day.
Sell it.
Even if you live in Raggedy Town.
But it really
We
is.
got stalkers and gawkers, quick draw losers and bartenders. I love this Elks Lodge bar. You just went too far, son.
So they're calling
Wait,
it
going down air?
They're calling it the Your Mom of Airlines.
ED Air?
They suck.
Oh, my God. Why didn't you? You know what? You wait till now?
Why?
How about your throat?
Why?
You need something warm in your throat, correct?
Yes, that's what.
I can help you.
What do you
I just got into the pharmaceutical game.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Where can I find this?
Yeah, I got a little kiosk in the men's room.
What is that? It's only for
In the
one
men's
man.
room.
It's for one man. It's not for.
Oh yeah, it's
multiple
for
men?
one man, and I'm looking at him, buddy.
What's it called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Old Timey Throat Coat. From my pharmaceutical cabinet to your throat. Sauce. I'll coat you up good.
Ugh. Well, I gotta be at work tomorrow.
That's what
so
your mama said.
I'll meet you in there.
She was talking fine last night.
We gotta get out of the way.
Singing like a bird.
Shut up.
A lot going on in your family with Tommy.
There is.
Busy week, I'm telling you. I'm drained. Don't walk in.
Don't walk in.
Walk in that dome.
When
Tune
he
all-
decided,
you got free tuna all over your face.
From my mother.
I would have gone the other mom, but yeah.
yeah,
Well, he brought her
wrong
up.
mom, wrong mom.
No, he brought up my mother on the tuna fish plate.
Smelly old.
He said that tuna smelled like my mother. And then I ate it. I ate my mother's smell. That's what he was insinuating. Just trying to set the record straight.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it
Just
is.
disgusting.
Yeah, it's the most disgusting show in Rochester, in the world. It's the Creep Cap on CMF. The state of New York
Yeah, what are they doing?
is going to help kids learn how to use money.
And you say it's bad.
Well, give me
Money
time.
math.
Give me time.
Oh, I like money math.
Starting next year, all public schools in New York State will be mandating personal finance education
Good.
for grades 5 through 12. The idea is to increase financial literacy for the residents of New York State. And it's no secret, Tommy, we as humans are not good with money.
No, we're all tapped out.
Tommy,
At
you
least
and,
now I'll know when I'm tapped out.
but here's the thing. You and I as kids were perfect examples of this. Like if your parents are bad with money, odds are you were also going to be bad with money.
Yeah.
Because you learn money through your parents. And as these kids get older, the state says the courses will focus on budgeting, money management, credit, debit, earning income, risk management, saving, and investing.
This sounds great.
Those classes will continue as mandatory until the kids graduate from New York high schools. The state says they have a template to go on. In fact, they researched other states that have already done this, like Utah, Washington, and Tennessee, to find the perfect balance of what they're looking
All right.
for. And the lack of this kind of education has been an issue for grown-ass people for decades. Kimmy, the joke has always been, we learned how to square dance, but we never learned how a mortgage
Yeah.
works.
Sure.
Right?
The
I mean,
unnecessary
Thornton Mellon
things.
tried to warn us years ago.
Garfunkel and Thornton Mellon. We're nailing it today. 2025, ladies and gentlemen.
What are the greatest financial minds of the 20th century?
Kimmy, who's Thornton Mellon?
He came up with an alternative to the Cabbage Patch Kid, but they're abandoned.
Cabbage Patch Kid.
Yeah.
Garfunkel, Thornton Mellon, Cabbage Patch Kid. Okay.
Bandage.
So now,
Yeah.
that the state of New York will be making this mandatory, in just a couple of years, all of the issues we've had as people managing money.
It's got to help.
Will it?
Well, it can't hurt.
Wrong.
How is it wrong?
Wrong. Okay, look. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I get the effort.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not gonna affect money bums. But some kids just
money bums.
Yeah, it was a money
Destined
bum.
to be a money bum.
You working with 2 money bums.
Yeah.
This will not change a thing.
No.
Not a thing. And I appreciate the effort. Don't get me wrong. I get their hearts in the right place. But
Right.
to all the people that are bad with money,
Mhm.
that claim you would be good with money if you had high school classes to teach you, how much of your high school education have you retained thus far?
Well, you have some.
I'm
You're
sure-
speaking.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm
You
sure-
speak in English?
I'm sure if you have kids, that's when you really realize how much of it you have not retained. Like you have to re-teach yourself things from
So why are we
probably
doing school at all?
like 4th grade on.
What's the point of it?
No, look, the point of school is to find what your kid is interested in so they can take a path down a road to have a
Maybe-
career.
Because
Maybe
you don't
some
remember
things
nothing.
stick, maybe
But things
most
do
things
stick.
don't. Yeah.
Things do stick. The point I'm making is this. If you took a language for a few years, can you speak it right now?
I took like 8 years of it.
I took 7 years of French. I
And
can't
then I
speak
took
a
it
word.
in college.
What did you take, Spanish?
French.
French, okay.
Yeah.
Can you speak any French right now?
No.
Okay. Can you do an algebra problem if I laid it out?
Cat sinks. You can't even count?
Well, I could count, but
Un,
I
deux,
couldn't
trois,
have a
quatre, cinq, six,
conversation
sept.
with somebody.
Sept, huit, neuf,
Neuf, dix.
Nutis.
dix.
Can you do an algebra
And
problem?
twat.
If I
What's
laid
twat?
That's your mom. Can you break down the falling dominoes of the assassination of Franz Ferdinand at the start of World War I? Like, that's base stuff. You can't do it. I can't do it. You can't do it.
Wasn't Garfunkel involved in that?
Archduke Garfunkel.
Garfunkel.
And look, here's the thing. I'm not judging anybody, right? Because you learned it decades ago. You shouldn't
Yeah.
know this stuff off the top
Yeah,
of
but
your
at least,
head. What?
if you, at least some of it sticks. It can
I
help.
don't
Really?
know.
Really?
Yeah.
Speak.
something-
Speak. What did you take a language in high school?
Spanish.
Speak it.
Spanish?
Yeah.
In my village.
That's not Spanish.
We did not take
No,
it.
that's called. It's not Spanish. That's called racism. That's what you're doing.
That's not racism.
I do a voice like this. What did I do wrong? Maybe in that sweater and holding a tiny cup of coffee, you
Yeah.
can get away with it.
I feel like I'm like the perfect example of this not sticking because I did take a class like this in high school. It was like a math elective you could take.
Yeah.
It was basically like they taught you how like mortgages work and stuff. And
Yeah, bend over.
This is what I mean.
I remember like going
Bank takes all
through
of it.
buying a house. That was all new to me.
Yes.
And I learned about it at some point in my life, but it just went in one ear and out the other.
To Kimmy's point, this is going to be a boring course. This course these kids are going to
Well, they're all
take.
boring.
But no, they're not. There are some classes. Everybody, even if you're the dumbest stone in the garden, which you and I were, there were things that we talked about in school, certain courses that just like got in your head and it turned something in your brain, right?
Well, history always works for boys.
Yeah, same.
So
Yes.
maybe if you have a Nazi come in and teach them money.
The point I'm getting at is, unless you are interested in money management or finances, these courses are going to be
So there he
boring.
is, 2 and out.
Because if it wasn't boring, we would have all learned it by choice as
Right.
we were growing up. And if I'm wrong,
Well, then we're financially doomed.
yes,
then.
this is what I'm telling you. The phone number is 252-WCMF. If I'm wrong, tell me, because I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong. But like I said, I took 7 years of French, and I cannot speak a sentence of French. And I enjoyed French, and I enjoyed all of my French
Okay, that's a
teachers.
bad example
Why is it a bad example?
because you don't speak French every day.
Okay.
If you took French and you spoke it in your house, you would retain French to a degree.
But
Wait.
how many of those classes would you use
But you
every
use
day?
money every day. This is my point.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you use money every day. You have to have it to survive.
Yeah.
So you would retain more than you think because of the fact that you need this to live.
That's a great point. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Budgeting's pretty simple, right?
super.
I use money every day. You use money every day.
Every day, buddy, I'm on the money.
How's your budget look?
Dude, looking good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I got it all written out.
And we're not. And that's
in my head.
And that's the
Right
simplest.
up here, buddy.
That's the simplest thing.
See that?
When we talk about credit cards and mortgages and interest and balloon payments and things that actually get complicated, that stuff you don't use every day. You're gonna buy 1, maybe 2 homes your entire life. You're not gonna use that
Right,
every day.
Right.
You can.
It's going to be new to you every time you do it.
I took business math, Kimmy, like as an elective. It was what they put the kids who couldn't do math in my senior year of high school.
Yeah.
I passed it with flying colors. Am I going to open up a business? Look at me. Look at me. Pat Duffy, the business.
Businessman, baby.
Bankrupt. And we're bankrupt.
But maybe I wouldn't have started living off a second mortgage.
No, you still would have because you were drunk. You just wanted alcohol.
Yeah, true.
252 WCMF. It was announced this week that the state of New York will start doing mandatory financial literacy classes in New York State. Excuse me. Personal finance education. It'll be grades 5 through 12. That's where it'll start. It'll eventually move out to all grades.
All right.
But again, these courses will focus on, as the kids get older, budgeting, money management, credit and debit, earning income, risk management, saving, and investing. And this is what people have asked for decades. And in theory, you're right. If you learn it in school, you're going to have a better grasp of what's going on. But I disagree. Because if you had that, you would know all of the other stuff you learned in high school.
Well, maybe if you just taught people where you're getting boned. Like, I mean,
where you're getting boned 101?
Where are they boning you? Where are they boning? Now, I'm just saying, like, like with credit card debt and things like, because, like the one thing they do in college is those credit card companies have tables set up to like lure these kids in.
Super predatory.
And get them locked up. Like, teach them, like, this is not good for you.
No, look.
Scamming 101?
I hear you. Like,
I would take a scamming class.
Oh, there you go.
I would argue the whole educational system is a scam. I don't really believe that. I'm reading. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's walk down that road, that theory, right? Like, you're right, because these credit card companies are predatory.
And they know what they're doing. And the colleges let them do it.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's still the case. It was when we were kids.
Oh, my God, it was ridiculous.
All right, but let's walk through this.
Yeah.
So this kid takes the course that they are trying to scam you, and they're going to.
And he knows, like, this interest rate sucks.
Yeah.
So
All right, but here's the thing. So now you're a college freshman. I'm a college freshman. We're walking through the quad, and you're wearing that same sweater.
Yeah.
I've seen fire and I've seen rain. The guy comes up to you and he goes, "Hey, man, how would you like $1,000?"
Wait, that's a good deal.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 30% interest rate, but you will have $1,000 to use if you pay the bill. If you pay the bill on time, it doesn't cost you any money.
See,
all
that's
you
a
have to
good
do,
deal. I would jump
is
on
make
that
the
deal.
payment. Bro, the need being broke, wanting money,
And
will
then I could go and get
override the
drinks.
education.
And then I get the ladies.
Okay.
In this sweater.
They did the DARE program, right? Did that keep us from doing drugs? They had those guys come out on prom night. Don't drink. It's going to be dangerous. Did that keep us from drinking? And that was in the moment, bro. You are overestimating the self-control we as people have.
All right, so nothing.
Maybe there is something that can be done.
It's not like nothing.
All right, the phone number is 252. There was nothing.
Can't learn you nothing.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We've been talking a lot. Let's go to the phones.
Here comes the fiscal solvent people.
But you're arguing those people do exist.
Yes, they do.
Why are you making that voice
I
sound?
don't like them.
Let's talk to Dominic. Hey, Dominic, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man. What's up?
So I was just going to say, like, I remember going through school, like, I never really considered my teachers to be too financially savvy.
Why?
Talking about someone that has gone to school for 6 years, has all types of student loans and debt, and they're going to tell me how to spend my money. Like, I just, what I mean?
Hold on. Let me stop you real quick. Let me counterpoint you there, Dom. If they didn't do that, you wouldn't get an education.
Okay, understood.
I mean, you don't want to look at it as maybe
They went to school to teach you math.
Yeah, like self-sacrifice. Like this is good for the community. They want to do. They enjoy the time with the kids. They're not looking to be millionaires. They want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember too them harping like, go to college or you're going to be a loser. Go to college or you're going to be a loser. Basically, get out of high school, 17-year-old, 18-year-old kid. Here come the banks giving you a predatory loan that if you drop out after 3 years, we don't care, still pay us. So
No, look, hold on, but hold on. We're having two separate arguments here. We're having an argument about whether or not financial education would help you in high school, and an argument about how people looking to make money prey on teenage kids. I agree with the second one. I don't know how that applies to the first one.
Sure, I think financial literacy is more so from the parents.
Okay, but what if your parents are bad with money like mine were and Tommy's were?
Yeah, because that worked for Kimmy because her dad was good with the coin.
Yeah.
I mean, then in that case, the apple probably doesn't fall too far from the tree.
And that's
Your
the big
parents
problem
have
here.
money.
Okay, Dominic, thanks for the call, buddy. That guy went to high school.
Got out. Doing good.
No, but that's my point. Look,
Predatory.
I'm not arguing.
Doing with predatories.
Okay. Can I offer a suggestion?
Okay.
Right? If you really want people to understand how money works, maybe we need to change the way we do things financially in this country. For example,
What are you going to do?
would anyone have a problem raising the age? You can't get a credit card until you're 21.
What is it now, 18?
18. You can't have your own credit card until you're 21.
I don't know how much smarter you're going to be at 21.
It's 3
Yeah.
more years. You understand how the world works outside of high school for 3 years.
Okay,
I mean, maybe
all right.
it doesn't solve all the problems.
But you're also don't establishing credit and then how
Yeah.
You're also delaying how it works. I don't know.
Because people who are smart with money would argue get it as soon as possible.
Yes, but if we do,
you're
I don't know.
responsible.
but
I don't
you're
know.
not. But you're
Well,
not.
some people are.
But there's also an argument that people make. There are kids that can drive a car at 14. Would you want the 14 driver's license at 14 for every kid in America?
What?
There are people that argue there
Yeah,
are 14-year-olds
yeah.
that can drive cars very
Sure.
safely, and they're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
For those kids,
Yeah.
should you lower the age of driving to 14?
For those kids?
No. For
I don't think delaying credit teaches you
Yeah.
how to use credit.
Yeah.
I don't think it
I don't
corrects
think
the
I would've
problem.
been
I
throw
think
them
any-
into the deep end of the pool.
I don't
Yeah.
think I would have been any better at 21 than I was at 18.
right, because
when it comes to
and now
something like
you're not
that.
even using a credit card,
Yeah.
so you're not even seeing the dangers. I don't think it would. I mean, maybe it would help some, but I don't think it would really correct the problem overall.
All right, maybe Dan's got a good idea.
Oh, Danny's a smart kid.
He's been waiting on patiently. Let's talk to Dan. Hey,
Danny
Dan.
Dollars?
How are you, buddy?
How you doing?
Good, bud. What do you got for us?
I'm doing all right. You guys happy Friday, baby? I think it would be beneficial if it was offered in high school because kids that go to college will learn. There's a personal finance class there, but even if you go to trade school and you get out, you'll learn you'll already know how to invest. You already know the differences between bonds and stocks. When stocks are high, bonds are low. Bonds are high, stocks are low. You learn the difference of diversifying, not having everything in one basket, which would be a mutual fund.
Hold
And you
on. I'm
also-
sorry. No, you're right, Dan. I don't disagree with you. Tommy is a grown-ass man who is yawning while you're talking
heard
about
diversify,
legitimate
I'm out.
stuff.
Okay, but the kids learn how to invest in a Roth. When they take out, they don't have to pay taxes. When I started a Kodak 30 years ago, I started investing. And my friends that didn't know anything about it, they're going to work till they die.
But here's the thing. Did you start investing because of that class you took in college or because your parents encouraged you to?
No, the class.
Okay, all right.
Are you rich?
I'm going to retire I'm going to retire soon.
But you're not rich.
Well, what's rich? It's subjective.
No, I'm asking him though. Do you feel
Yeah,
rich?
I'm not going to have millions, but close to it.
Listen, this guy ain't even rich. Not even a millionaire.
All right, so Danny boy, you think
Busted
I'll
Danny.
be comfortable.
Danny boy,
But I
you
just think it's beneficial, guys.
okay? All right, so look, that's fine, Dan. If you think it works, we're gonna
Make
put
$1
Dan.
million.
We're gonna put Dan in the win
Yes.
column here.
All right.
Danny boy, thanks for the call, buddy.
Okay.
Have a good rest of the
Dan,
day.
not a
I
millionaire.
mean, okay, here's the thing. I guess it couldn't hurt to teach kids that information.
Sure.
I just don't know. Especially he's talking about at 18 he invested. I don't know how many 18-year-olds are coming out of high school with the ability to do that, with the money to invest in all these things where you're learning about that up front,
No, I agree with you. Like, how about this? Something this simple, right? When it
What's
comes
that?
to finances. If you're under 40, Kimmy, don't worry about it. We're running out of time. You were shown how to write a check, right?
Yes.
Are you confident in writing an actual check today?
Yeah, only because I used to for rent and things.
All right,
Not that long ago.
So maybe it's 35, 30 and under,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like if you have to Google how to write a check the right way,
Yeah.
it didn't stick,
Okay.
right?
All right.
Steve writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Difference being, you would actually use that knowledge on a daily basis and retain it. What about the other stuff? Today was the first time since high school, I heard the term Archduke, so naturally I did not retain that. All right, how about this?
What's that?
One last idea. Instead of the high school thing, and again, I don't hate the state of New York for trying this. I get it. I get what you're trying to fix it, and that's admirable. What about a course on budgeting and mortgages that is mandatory for all first-time home buyers? If you're going to buy a home before the
Are you
bank,
going to take a course?
yes, 6-week course before you buy a home. If statewide, you are not allowed to apply for that loan until you can show them I've taken this course because you're going to retain it as a grown-ass person.
All right. Okay. That might work.
With it, right? We do that for driver's licenses. You have to take a pre-test and have your learner's
An
permit.
owner's crash course.
Yeah.
All right.
Make it, and don't do it through the banks.
Yeah,
do it
but
through the
again,
state.
that may work for your first home, but I guarantee you, if you live there for a decade, you're gonna forget again.
But here's the thing: if I've owned a home,
Maybe you have a little bit better of an idea,
you've done it before. You've walked through it before. You've been forged in the fire.
and things change so
You're right.
much in that time. It could look completely different in a decade.
I guess the point I'm getting at is,
Do it later in life.
well, I think that would be a benefit, but everything's predatory, man. And just learning a couple of things when you're 10, 12, 14, 16 ain't gonna fix it.
All right.
It ain't gonna fix it. 'Cause
Sorry, kids. You're doomed.
All right, let's take a break. You want to talk about a penis?
A what?
A penis.
A penis?
Yeah.
What about it?
Look how interesting. Yes, actually. We're going to take a trip out to Waterloo.
Somebody pulled her right out.
That's exactly what happened.
No.
Here. Yeah. But it's the situation in which it came out,
Oh.
which is
Little
interesting.
lewd and Waterloo.
Because it's possible that if the allegations are true, this person wanted things to go this way.
Okay.
Oh,
It's also possible he was caught by the worst person you could be caught by.
all right.
We'll get into it
All right.
next here at the break room on CMF. So many genitals, so little time.
Generals.
It does feel like we're getting a lot of people arrested for showing off body parts.
Yeah,
I thought we were past that season.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, a little chilly.
But see, this story, even though it's chilly, is different than all the other stories we've
Really?
seen. What if I told you a law enforcement officer got an eye full of dong
Uh-oh.
while they were on the job?
Really?
What we don't know is if the person dealing out the dong, one of the worst Kenny Rogers songs ever, gotta know when to hold it.
Know when to zip it up.
If that person knew
Yeah.
what the police were going to show up for.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45. Football Friday. Tommy's got some picks to make.
I'm ready to go, buddy.
Yeah, it's your town. You
Yeah,
know Miami. Even though you can't name one Dolphin other than two that will be playing in this game against the Bills on Sunday. A Tommy Doesn't Like It is Miami edition. Just after 7:45 here on a Football Friday on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah.
Feel like taking a trip out to Waterloo?
What's going on?
That's where we find a 40-year-old man who's got some splaining to do. He was arrested last week on a warrant for public lewdness. And the story is bananas right out of the gate.
Where do you lewd?
I'm going to read you a quote from the story.
All right.
Are you ready? Quote, he allegedly exposed intimate parts of his body in a lewd manner to a Village of Waterloo police officer.
Okay.
Wait, directly to the officer.
He allegedly showed the cop his dong.
Like walked up.
Yep.
Officer?
Hey, check this out.
Like a moment, sir?
It's part of that new show on ABC called NYPD. Ew. Thank you. So that sounds like he was just intentionally hanging brain to
Like he
someone.
wanted to get arrested.
Right,
Or
right.
brag.
But there's another sentence in the story
All
that
right.
may change that idea. Quote, the officer was there as part of a follow-up investigation when the exposure happened.
The follow up on this particular dude?
Follow up on some kind of
Okay.
incident involving this. It actually doesn't say this dude. It says just follow up on an investigation.
So he was obviously, was he outside?
Don't know.
Was he in his house?
Don't know.
'Cause
But
I can
I think
have my
the place
dong out
matters.
in my house.
Yeah.
well, yeah, but not if you have someone in your house. That,
Yes, it does. Hey, it's my house, it's my property.
So, like, all right, let me ask a serious question.
Let's say, yeah, I'm in my house.
Jehovah's Witnesses knock on the door.
Yeah.
And,
I'm in the shower. I'm getting ready to get in the shower.
and you come down naked, and I don't think you can answer the door naked. I think that's against the law.
But I'm in my house.
Okay,
Yeah,
but the door's
people
open.
can see you.
I guess the better question would be if
All
I
right.
invite the Jehovah's Witnesses
All right.
in,
Okay.
and I go, here, let me get you a glass of water, and I go out there,
Well, hold on, boys.
and I come out, and I got no pants
Yeah.
on. Is that against the law? That's got to be against the law. Can't just take your
I-
pants off to a guest at your house.
I'm in my house. I just want to relax.
I mean,
I
you're
just
not
took
in
it too far.
public, I guess.
No, but that's not-
There's probably something else you're going to get in trouble
Yeah,
for.
you just
other than
trap that
being-
person in your house and
yeah,
your
yeah,
penis is out. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So here's the thing.
What's going on?
There are two possible situations, the way I see it, if the allegations are true.
All right.
One, the cops were there to investigate something, and he became so mad that he took his penis out.
Check your something.
Because the penis is the only body part a man can get arrested for showing, right?
What else could he get?
I mean,
Can you get in trouble for like showing your butt? Like
Your
if you
like a
moon somebody
moon?
in public?
Well, are we talking like your cheeks or your brown eye?
straight to the eye.
Your cheeks. Let's just say it's your cheeks. Your butt's out.
All right. I don't think cheeks. will
Wait,
get
no, you can arrest every plumber.
Oh, true, because you can wear like a thong bathing suit.
Yeah. There's my cheeks.
All right, so
Sidebar.
all right.
Would you be more bothered if a man took out his dong or was playing the accordion with his bare ass right to your face? A mud whistle exposure. Which would bother you more, dong or mud whistle exposure?
Well, the mud whistle is the grossest part of any human being.
Yeah.
But I think the ball testicle is the ugliest part of the male body.
Okay.
So I'm still gonna say ball testicle. Dong testicle is the worst.
So if you had to see one, you would rather see a guy's brown
No.
eye. So you would rather see the
No.
testicles in the brown eye.
I think the
I mean, just to
think
look at.
the butt would be more shocking because you would have to be in an interesting position for
Well, you
that
have to be
even
bent over and
happen.
splayed.
It's not like you could just like flash something real quick. Like
You gotta
that's
pull
gonna
your
take
cheeks.
some effort.
Well, you could be doing a puppet show. Hello, Tommy.
Yes.
Feed me.
Yeah, that should just always remain a mystery.
It is weird that there are only two parts of our entire body, whether you're male or female, we can be arrested for showing. Because, like in theory, to Kimmy's point, if this guy were to walk outside wearing a banana hammock that just covered his brown eye sack and shaft, he would be covered enough where he's not
Yeah.
breaking the law. But there isn't much difference. It's just like that much cloth.
Yeah, true.
Right? Can I ask a serious question?
Absolutely. Let's get serious here. Come on.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Yeah.
For men, is it just the shaft that can get you arrested for exposure, or do the balls get you busted too?
I think it's both, isn't it? I mean, you can't just have one part hanging out.
Well, let's say
You could just pull that out. Yeah.
let's say I'm walking down the street,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And I'm in short shorts,
Yeah.
and I decide to hang sack out of the left side. Can I get arrested for hanging sack out of
By
my shorts?
accident. But you're just talking by
No, let's say I'm
accident?
going to do it. It's
You
a
yank
new,
it over and-
It's a new style.
It's still your genitals, right?
Yeah, I think you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Does that count as my genitals?
But yeah,
So, yeah.
it's part of the genital
Part of the
group.
package.
Well, that's not fair for men. There's no part of the women's genitals that'll hang out of a pair of shorts.
And if it is, get away from it. But that thing's flapping. Well, women, I guess women can get arrested for being topless
Well, no, not anywhere.
if it is to titillate.
But
Like if you're doing
true.
you can be, Kimmy can be walking down the street topless.
yeah.
Nothing would happen. But if you're doing a performance or something
Okay,
topless,
yeah.
you could be in trouble.
But I'm also going to argue that let's say we're at Jazz Fest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I go outside and I'm at Jazz Fest. I'm trying to make a little money. So I get in my banana hammock, which is
Yeah.
legal, right?
Yeah.
It's legal.
Sure.
But I got my shirt off and I'm like, jazz is so much fun. And I'm rubbing
Doing
my
a lot of
nipples,
movements,
And
yeah.
I'm rubbing my chest.
But you're not showing anything.
But I'm not. I got my banana hammock on, but I am titillating you with no shirt on.
no, you're fine.
I
Yeah,
think this might be lewd.
no.
No.
Are you sure?
You're
No,
not
you're
doing
still
anything.
covering
It's
up.
not lewd to you?
No, I'm just getting nauseous.
None of this is lewd.
All my grapefruit's going to come up.
But you-
Please stop.
Oh. That's just disgusting.
That can't be. That doesn't feel legal, man.
Yeah, but you're not showing
But
it.
yeah, you're still covered up.
Just making an ass out of yourself.
Okay, let's get back to the story. Again, 252-WCMF, this happened out in Waterloo. A 40-year-old man was arrested after police say while a police officer was doing a follow-up investigation, he showed intimate parts of his body in a lewd manner to a Village of Waterloo police officer. Let me get to my second theory.
Yeah.
The cop was working undercover
Oh.
because there had already been complaints about this guy whipping it out, which would be the follow-up investigation.
So
And-
he didn't really know who he was showing it to.
Exactly. And this is the thing that happens, by the way. There was a case in Gates when I was a kid. A guy would stand outside his house and expose himself to women when they would walk by the house.
Yeah.
Like just hanging out,
Yeah.
right? But no one could catch him in the act, and this was before cell phone cameras, right? So they dressed a female officer as a jogger, and sure enough, when she ran by, he took it out, and they arrested him.
Okay.
Damn.
So maybe, was it undercover trying to catch his dong?
That would
All
make
right.
sense.
But again,
Yeah.
That'll work for a dog.
Yeah, but maybe, I mean, if you're exposing
all she had to
yourself
do was show up, or he had to do was show up, right?
And again,
We don't know if the officer was male or female, do we?
no, we don't. And it's just a theory, too. That may
Okay.
be the craziest one of all of them.
No, it's all right.
Is the age of the flasher strange? 40 years old.
I mean, that's a.
No, we've seen a big age range flashers.
Usually it's old dudes. Lately, we get.
no, we've had some young guys within the last year.
I always thought they were like 50 plus.
We have had young guys,
Yeah.
but Tommy's right. The majority are older cats.
Most of them are like retiree
This
guys.
guy's right in the middle.
But even the elderly,
You know, guys that worked and invested in their Roth when they were 18 years old, and now they're sitting pretty. I can go downtown and just whip it out. Other guys are going to have to work till they die.
the idea of the elderly flasher
Yeah,
is a bit of a head scratcher
yeah.
because it can't be what it used to be, right?
Oh, first of all, it takes them an hour to get it out.
Well, I was also thinking when we see those stories that show up of this like being a first time offense for an older dude, I'm
Yeah.
always like, why now?
No attention?
Is that it?
I'm asking.
Like, why all of a sudden you decide,
Boredom.
I'm just gonna do it, see what happens.
All right, so let's walk through this here. And it'll go back to other discussions we've had. You know, we know that the male loneliness epidemic is a serious
It's very
thing,
big. Yeah.
right? And like
depression.
So, like, think about this, man. If there's a man who's divorced, he's a widower, whatever, he maybe hasn't had human touch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Something as simple as a hug or someone to hold his hand. Maybe it's a desperate plea to get someone to be like, ooh, I like that. I mean, it's completely inappropriate and a stupid thing to do, but maybe
They're
when that.
losing their mind a
But
little bit.
yeah, I mean, maybe when that loneliness sets in,
but
Kimmy.
when people start running away,
No, but I think
like-
to Pat's point,
yeah,
with older men, if they don't have a wife or a woman in their lives or some kind of structure, things can go off the rails quickly for men. Not all men, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. And, like, you know, I think there is still also this weird thought process in men's head. Women use body parts as a magnet, and that sounded bad. You understand what I'm saying? Like, Kimmy, if a woman has a great set of breasts,
yeah.
she will show those breasts off. in an attempt to attract guys that she is interested in. Right? If
She will utilize her assets.
Yes, if you got a dynamite hiney, ladies, you're gonna buy pants and stuff and wear them around guys that you like.
You got to rock that clipper, girl.
You got it. Men don't really have that, but the thought
No.
process could be, my dong is great.
Yes.
All I got to do is show him my dong.
And here they come.
And Kimmy, that theory holds up when it
but
comes to
women would use that because that's worked for them.
Understood.
When it doesn't work for you, over and over and over.
But maybe these guys have never tried it before. When you ask why all of a sudden out of nowhere a 60-year-old guy has done this, well, she's got a nice pair of breasts, and I'm proud of my penis. All I'm doing, it's like the breast of the crotch.
Yeah. There's also
like
probably
the
a lot of,
cleavage.
with old guys, too, there could be some suppressed stuff that they've just buried for years because they had a job and responsibilities and kids and grandkids, and now all those guardrails are off.
Sure.
And now the stuff you've been just pushing down and not dealing with bubbles to the surface.
Are we almost thinking too much into this? Could something as simple as like boredom do it? Too much time on your hands?
Yeah, but if you have boredom, you also have the time to think about how bad this could go for you.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Think it through.
Right?
You think, but maybe it goes the opposite way. You talk yourself into it over time.
Yeah, you may not be wrong. And, I mean, does pornography play into this too? Right? Like,
How?
well, pornography warps your brain into what is real and what is not if you're only watching pornography.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I mean, if a guy is a lonely guy and he's watching porn over and over and over again and he sees videos of guys like, oh, you don't like me? How about this? And the girl's like, oh, my God, I didn't like you, but now your penis is so big, let's have sex.
That could be part of it.
Maybe.
But if you're looking at that much porn, you'd be too tired to pull it out. It'd be like rolling a rug out the window.
We got a ton of folks writing us on Instagram. Aaron writes us, Duffy on WCMF, Brown Eye, Shaft, and Sack, the worst law firm of all time. I would agree with you. Jess writes us on Instagram, you guys don't know how often this happens. It gets reported every once in a while, but I would guess it happens 10 times more than what you hear about in the news. I think every woman has seen a man's genitals that she wasn't in a relationship with.
I would agree with that.
I mean, Kimmy,
Over the years.
Probably.
have you seen Rogue Penis?
Well, not yet.
By the way, Rogue Penis, one of the worst Star Wars movies. So, all right. So, why?
Yeah.
Well, what?
It was just, it was in New York City in the middle of the day. Guy walking down the street with his dong out.
Well, you know what
I
they
would
say.
think if you ask every woman of age, they've had to experience that.
I'm going to offer you some advice today. In that sweater, don't walk around the office asking women if they've seen Rogue
Oh, too
Penis.
late. Is that why Hope's not talking to me now?
All right, let's take a break. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
you've had a weird season
Yeah.
when it comes to your picks because
I've had some hot streaks.
well, no, you've had one good week and one terrible week, and then the rest has been right in the middle. Like normally you are fluctuating wildly because you're a complete moron, but that hasn't been happening. And I don't know if that means you're improving. I don't know if that means
Maybe I do a little research.
you're not. We know you're
Maybe
not.
I'm sly.
No, we know you're not.
Dumb
Dude,
like a fox.
you tried to tell us that Jackson Dart was a starting quarterback for the Colts. This
The
week.
old silver fox with dyed hair.
The Bills take off for Miami tomorrow morning. It's Tommy's town.
Hopefully.
Yeah, right. Seriously. We are going to find out on Sunday how this game goes, but you don't have to watch the game. Tommy's going to tell you how it breaks
Yeah.
down right now. Hey, Tommy tells it like it is, South Beach edition. Next on a Football Friday in the break room on CMF. Bills, Dolphins, 1 o'clock live Sunday right here on 96.5 WCMF. You want to watch the game?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to do.
I want to go someplace where I'm going to be entertained.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Because I'll be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chile.
Plenty of parking. Awesome.
Fantastic food, delicious drink. See if I have a voice.
Lots of chuckles.
Come learn sign language with me. Sunday, 1 o'clock for this Bills-Dolphins game at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chile with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. The Bills are 6-2. A win on Sunday, 7-2. You are sitting very, very pretty. I mean, you're a game out of the number 1 seed. You control your own destiny as long as you keep winning for the AFC East. You wait for the Patriots to stumble, and you strike. Strike. I do it louder, but my voice hurts.
Thank God.
All you have to do is get past this Dolphins.
The Dolphins.
You got it. There are football experts who will tell you what you want to hear. But only one man.
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy Tells It Like It Is in the Break Room on WCMF.
Are you ready?
This Miami boy is ready. Don't worry about it.
You could not look
I
less
know.
Miami this morning.
Very Cape Cod today.
Cable knit Irish fishing sweater. Yeah. I say. Over under.
Oh, really? Oh, I should have throw her.
No, I'm not doing your mom.
Don't make my mother do it.
Over under.
Yeah.
4 quarters of football played by Tua Tagovailoa. The Dolphins are in a weird spot right now. Their general manager was just fired, but head coach Mike McDaniel was given the assurance.
How was he stuck it out?
They said he will be the coach for the rest of the season at least, and there are reports that there's even no guarantee he will be fired, that he could be in job save mode, that they're not blaming him. They are blaming Tua and the general manager for putting all of these characters together.
Wait, did you just say Tua?
Tua, yes. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Miami has a rookie quarterback in Quinn Ewers. That is
Quinn Ears?
Ewers.
Ears?
Like you, like a sheep. Like a sheep.
All right.
Quinn Ewers. He has made 1 appearance so far this season, and that wasn't because Tua was hurt. They pulled Tua from the game.
Oh, is that when he had that disastrous game?
You got it. Ewers went 5 of 8, 53 yards when Miami was getting blown out by the Browns. Tua has also been in the doghouse with his teammates after comments he made 3 weeks ago, throwing them under the bus, stuff he later had to go out and walk back again. Even McDaniel, the head coach, had to come out and say, yeah, he shouldn't have said that.
Okay.
So here's the thing.
What's that?
If this is happening, it's either because the Bills are blowing the Dolphins out or they want a different look, right? We're not doing the do you think he's going to get hurt, because especially with Tua.
You don't want to do that.
Well, no, I mean, that's a scary situation.
Well, yeah, he
already.
almost died.
Exactly, right? So, all right. So, does Tua play 4 quarters of football, or does the Bills pass rush get to him to the point where he is ineffective? Does he throw interceptions?
So you're saying that the
He swapped out.
defense
Yeah.
is going to be so dominant.
Yes.
They're going to chase him
No,
off
I'm
the
not
field.
saying that. I'm asking, do you?
Well, that's
think
what
that
it had
will
have to happen.
Yes. Does Mike McDaniel?
They'd have to make him look so bad.
Yeah.
Is Mike McDaniel ready to turn the page and see what he's got in this rookie quarterback? And does it happen this week against the Dolphins? Over under 4 quarters of football for Tua Tagovailoa.
Hey, that's a big hanging it out there, buddy.
I
It's
don't
a
think
Waterloo donger.
I don't think it's as big as you think it is, man.
Well, that is a big decision to make, to pull your guy.
It's gonna happen before the end of the season. The
Are you
question
saying-
This is a
what-
desperate team, though.
I'm not.
Well, the
thinking-
Bills do get after him, right?
I mean, with the exception of the game he played earlier in the season,
Yeah, but it sounds like they've gone downhill
they,
since then.
yeah, he doesn't have half his weapons. I mean, Tariq Hill, he's done for the season. Over under 4 quarters of football played by Tua Tagovailoa.
I don't think that's a smart bet,
Really?
but I'm going to take it. Yeah, because I'd like to see that.
Well, no, I'm not asking what you want to see. I'm asking, is it going to happen?
Oh, it's going to happen
All right.
because I want to
Also,
see it.
Joey Bosa limited this week.
Well, he's got the wrist, yeah. I mean, look, we're going to talk about it later. There are a bunch of Bills that could miss this game on Sunday.
But
And
some of these younger guys got to step up.
But here's the thing. When it comes to defensive linemen specifically, Kimmy, they had to go sign guys off the street because
Sure.
they did not have enough bodies, not talented players, human beings to field the defensive line as of Monday morning. So to be clear, you are under 4 quarters of football
He's out.
for Tua Tagovailoa.
To
on Sunday.
sit your ass down.
No.
Yeah, I say.
Okay.
In my Palm Beach cable net sweater coming down from Cape Cod. Yeah, he's done.
Our second pick for Tommy this morning, over under
Yeah. No, I'm enjoying this.
75 yards receiving for Bills tight end Dalton Kincaid.
Well, he's been the man.
Well, look, we wanted a breakout season, and we got one.
Yeah.
Right? Kid's been on fire. He has been the main weapon for Josh through the air when he is in the game. And if you need a big play, odds are it's coming into the hands of Dalton Kincaid. When he is on the field, he has been pretty consistent with
Guaranteed.
it. He is leading the team in touchdown catches with 4. In his last 3 games, he has gone over 100 yards receiving twice, but those are the only 2 games he's gone over 75 yards receiving this season. So he's done it 2 times in 8 games.
But you're telling me the Dolphins are like a disaster. Nobody wants to be there. Everybody's pissed off.
The Dolphins' defensive
They ain't
backfield.
trying.
The Dolphins' defensive backfield specifically is really, really,
Horrible.
really bad.
Horrible.
In the first game against Miami, Dalton Kincaid went for 66 yards receiving and a touchdown. Josh Palmer coming back, if he plays on Sunday, could throw a wrench in his production.
Yeah,
if that
but he's
happens.
just coming back, man.
Okay.
Dalton's fired up.
Over under 75 yards receiving for Bills tight end Dalton Kincaid.
Take that all day. He's the man. He's your guy.
He has been.
Number 1.
I would say like the tight end position has been your guy. I mean, those other guys have been factors, Dawson Knox and Jackson Hawes. They've had some big plays.
Yeah, I mean, look, last week, Josh threw for 270-something yards. Over half of those yardage were caught by Dalton Kincaid and Dawson Knox.
Yeah. So he trusts Dalton.
So it seems like he may be the one guy that he does, like
Sure.
implicitly.
That's his go-to
like,
guy.
Yeah, like I trust you. You're coming down with
That's
this ball.
easy, man.
All right, but I
That's
mean,
easy money, baby.
the Bills could also decide.
Bank it.
The Bills could also decide to keep the ball on the ground. I do want to say
Yeah,
this.
but you said Cook's out.
Kay Adams, who is a sports reporter, James Cook was on the show yesterday, said he's playing. Now, we don't know if that's
Okay.
true,
Yeah.
but Cook says, I'm good to
According to
go.
him.
I will
Right.
play on Sunday. So that could factor into it, too.
But maybe you rest him knowing you're playing this chump-ass Dolphin team. It ain't no good.
Chump-ass Dolphin team.
That ain't no good.
So to be clear,
To be clear.
you are over 75 yards receiving for Dalton Kincaid.
He's going to put on a show.
Okay.
A Miami show, baby.
Tommy tells it like it is. South Beach edition. He is under 4 quarters of football played by Tua Tagovailoa. He is over 75 yards receiving for Bills tight end Dalton Kincaid. Are you ready for your third pick?
Yeah, sure.
Over under
Yeah.
2.5 sacks for this Bills defense on Sunday.
Well, if I take that Tua's going to be chased off the field by the 4th quarter, I'm guessing they're going to be running his ass down into the ground.
Not necessarily. He could be throwing the ball too fast because he didn't take a sack in the first game. I want you to know that.
I know, but he's taken a lot of brutal hits.
He has been
this
better.
This kid has been like half brain sour for 2 seasons.
Okay. Since that
Rudy's
horrific,
hands?
since the horrific injury with
The
the
Jazz
hands
hands.
a couple
Yeah.
of years ago, which was terrifying.
The
right?
kid hasn't bounced back.
No, he has taken much fewer sacks. How do you say that?
He's taking less sacks.
Thank you.
He's being more cautious with the ball.
No, he's actually getting the ball out faster, which
That's
has
what I
caused
wanted to say.
An increase in
Change
interceptions.
Why did you just say that in the first place?
No, what are you talking
You
about?
put it on me for.
I don't know how to say words right now. All right. Against the Chiefs, we got the defensive line we all dream of. They beat the hell out of Mahomes. They sacked him 3
They
times.
got to him.
And that's a quarterback who knows how to get out of the way. Like you said, you're
He's
right.
elusive.
Traditionally, Tua is not that guy. But even not factoring in that first Bills games, the Dolphins this year have been pretty good at avoiding sacks. In 9 games, they've only allowed 20. That is just over
Sounds like a lot.
2 sacks per game.
All right. So what are you asking me?
Well, okay. It's like we just said. There are a lot of injuries on the defensive line.
All right.
Michael Hoyt out for the season.
Boise out.
Bosa may not go because of
Boa.
a wrist. Boa, whatever.
Yeah.
Ed Oliver is out until the
Well, we
Super
know
Bowl,
that.
Yep,
right?
yep,
You've
yep.
got other defensive linemen that are hurt. They are signing guys off the street.
But these guys got to step up, man.
Okay,
You want to play or not?
all right.
You want to be a millionaire?
you-
you want to get
They
a pretty
can't
wife?
play some-
Start playing better.
You can get pressure on the quarterback, alter the throw, and not sack him.
Yeah, I know that. But these guys are hungry for a sack-ola.
They didn't sack him once with everybody healthy in that first Dolphins game.
Yeah, but now they're in rough shape.
Over under 2.5 sacks for this Bills D on Sunday.
Yeah, they can get to this kid.
I don't like this one. I'm telling you right now. I don't like over on this one.
I like it even more. I say they get it to him 3 times. Easy.
So
Maybe even more.
So when Danger and Ryan come in here and they drop some stat as to why this is not going to
You
happen,
didn't tell me
I don't want to
that.
hear. I'm telling you right now, I do not like the over.
I think your brother's going to be on my side.
Okay. Again, that doesn't help. All right, the Dolphins are not a good team, but what I am about to tell you is a straight up slap in their face.
But it's in turmoil.
It's in huge turmoil
Yeah.
right now. The Bills are 9.5-point favorites
Dang.
on the road.
Well, to that Kansas City game, they have to be.
Vegas believes this Bills team is almost 2 touchdowns better than the Dolphins on a neutral field. Right? Now, keep in mind how close the game was in the first matchup. It was a 10-point win, but it took that weird-ass interception by Bernard to close it out. Divisional games can get crazy, especially on the road. And even with all the inner turmoil and guys not being traded from Miami who thought they were going to be in the anger and this is a desperate Dolphins team with literally nothing to lose. And when you have an offensive mind like Mike McDaniels, right, with nothing to lose, they could go for it on every 4th down. You could see 5 Kimmy, pitch passes, right?
But they don't want to be there. That's the difference.
Okay.
They're not happy. I understand a desperate team who want to win, but it sounds like these guys have checked out and want the hell out of there. That's not good.
All right.
That ain't good, baby.
So in that case,
They're going to slaughter them.
do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 10 or more points?
Oh, so you're asking me then, what?
Do the Bills win?
Can I not get comfortable in my chair for
Do the
God's sake?
Bills win?
The Bills win.
And if so, is it by 10 or more points?
I think the Bills win.
Okay.
But you're asking me, are we going beyond Blair?
Well, no,
Oh,
because
no,
it,
just-
Well, beyond 10 points.
for them to cover Kimmy,
Yeah. It'd be blue.
So automatic cover is a blowout.
yeah,
Yeah.
you have to blue them out to
Yeah.
cover.
I think they're going to cover,
Yeah.
which would make it an automatic blowout.
Yeah.
Automatic
Blow. All right.
Okay, I was waiting for something else.
blowout.
No, he's very disappointed.
It's going to be a Miami
All right.
Vice blowout.
There it is.
Crockett and Tubbs blowout.
Doesn't feel the
All
same.
right,
'cause
we
A
you
got
Don
it.
Shula coming down
I
from the
didn't want to
heavens.
force it, but
His tears
see
will
what
be
you did.
raining
It
down
does-
on the
See
field.
what you did.
it does feel better.
Blowout.
It didn't feel complete before.
To recap, Tommy
recap,
is under 4 quarters of football played by Tua Tagovailoa. He is over 75 yards receiving for Bills tight end Dalton Kincaid. He is over 2.5 sacks for this Bills defense. He has the Dolphins losing. He has the Bills beating them by 10 points. We will have those picks recapped.
Okay.
Joining us just after 9 o'clock from our good friend from 95.7 The Fan, the sports bar, 3 to 6 every weekday. Mike Danger will be here and making his triumphant return to the break room this morning. We don't know what he will be. He was Miami Vice last time.
And we know if he's a fish, that's not good.
Yeah, because
No animal.
Yeah, Bills
Yeah.
break room fans have figured out that when Ryan dresses
God,
as
he
an
would
animal,
be a great fat flamingo.
a fat mingo.
How funny would that be? Big
Well-
pink Ryan.
Well, no, he can't stand on one leg.
Oh, yeah.
It'll buckle under the weight. So yeah, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy,
Yeah, we'll be here.
not so fast, buddy. Miami's got a lot of problems right now.
Is it
A
the
lot
team?
of problems.
Yeah.
Just Miami in general.
Miami in general. Goddamn coach of the Heat, house burned to the
that is
ground
true.
Yeah.
as he's driving up to the house.
It did. Yeah, that happened. It's bad.
They're not happy down there with these people. It's getting ugly.
Okay.
Just saying.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a bonus pick.
I know.
I think
It's just
He's
saying.
desperately swinging right now.
I think Dan Marino
Oh, shut up.
is going to go over and set the head coach's house on fire.
You're an idiot.
Dan
Why do we
Marino,
even bother with this anymore?
Hall of Famer, good looking as he is going to set the coach's house on fire. Make a statement. He's going to throw a Molotov cocktail.
All right. So to be clear,
And to be clear, Dan Marino,
the Dolphins will perform so poorly on
So
Sunday
poorly.
that Dan Marino
who's
will
a Hall of Famer.
will commit arson
Okay.
at the home of Mike McDaniel, head
Yeah.
coach of the
Send a little message.
after the game.
He's Italian.
Uh-huh. Oh, he's got a temper, too. If you go watch some YouTube videos of Dan Marino.
He's got a scary-ass temper. That dude snaps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now give him a Coca-Cola bottle full of gasoline.
Okay.
And a rag and a Miami rag. Throw it right in.
All right. There it is.
Burn the house down.
There it is
There
again.
you go. You heard it here first, folks.
Mike-
Breaking news.
Mike Danger, Ryan Duffy, live after 9 o'clock, recapping those picks here on a Football Friday on CMF. This is something that never crosses your mind,
What's up?
although maybe it should, because, your home is your private place.
Your castle.
Yeah, you got it. And you have the keys and you know the code, and almost nobody else does. But if you are not a married person, there's a chance that way more folks than you think have that information. In fact, someone that you may have been intimately involved with in the past. Someone, if they showed up at your home all by themselves, your neighbor wouldn't bat an eye. Someone, if they had bad intentions,
Ooh,
Tommy,
like Dan Marino's coming up your driveway
We'll get into the story
with a Coca-Cola bottle.
that happened on the west side next here in the break room on CMF. crime, Tommy.
Out of control.
It's everywhere, says TV and social media. Not really, but it sure feels that way.
Oh, sure.
The funny thing is, the places we're actually vulnerable, we tend to not think about. And this story may be a perfect example.
What happened?
Well, look, you're most likely to be a victim of a crime at the hands of someone you know.
Yeah.
Statistically, over and over, overwhelmingly, that's the case. Or in this case, someone that you used to know.
Oh, like an old acquaintance?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. This story comes to us from Greece. A 40-year-old man has been arrested after an incident last Friday morning. Police say he kicked in the door of a home while carrying a shotgun.
That's a little intimidating.
Not good.
Yeah, okay.
So he allegedly damaged property, took the victim's car keys, and then stole her car.
All right.
Police eventually found the stolen car on Maple Street. He was located a short time later. He's been arrested, charged with burglary, criminal use of a firearm, criminal possession of a weapon, grand larceny, amongst a whole bunch of other stuff. He's got a court date, obviously, coming
Got a
up.
lot going on.
But it turns out, at least according to the allegations, Tommy, he did not just pick some random home. Story on News 8 says this was the home of his ex-girlfriend.
Oh, man. Damn.
Phone number
And
is...
she broke up with him?
Now, to be fair, we don't know how it ended. He might have broken up with her. How likely is your ex to come back and try and rip you off? 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Well, two of them were, like, exes were bad. I mean, not bad people, but they were in a bad way.
Are you talking about you personally?
Yes.
Okay.
That could do this.
Okay.
Because they were, on the street and stuff.
You were dating prostitutes.
I wasn't dating them. I gave them a place to live. And we had stuff. No, yeah, so they...
Did you go to Applebee's? Did you take him to Applebee's?
Yeah, maybe.
That's your girlfriend. You don't take someone to Applebee's without being your girlfriend.
All right. So, yes, I do have people in my past that could steal and are probably stealing to survive.
Okay.
If they're still alive.
In this case now, yeah, that was years ago. It was states ago. They don't know where you live. But I want everyone for a second to really think about what I'm asking.
Yeah.
If you live in the same place you did, the last time you broke up with someone, they know the layout of your space. They know where you keep your valuables. They probably know all the security codes and where you would keep spare keys if they still don't have a key themselves.
Yeah.
They would know where the cameras are if you have them. They would know what your schedule is. If there is one person that would have the means, that would have the time, that would have the motive, it would be an ex.
Yeah.
Right? Have either of you in this room ever thought about that before?
I don't know. No, but a lot of my exes that I
Live
was
in
like
Texas.
serious
Yeah.
with,
That's
they
why she
don't.
hangs her head in Henrietta.
They live so far away that I guess I never thought like they would just randomly be doing like drive-bys of my house.
And
you
again,
know?
in the situation you're in now, wouldn't you moved into
Yeah.
this house with
Yeah,
your
yeah,
husband,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
But like, think about
But
this.
I'm even thinking
Yeah.
then, yeah.
Back when you were single, right? Is this something, if you are a single person, if you break up with someone, if they came and spent time at your house, left a toothbrush there, even if you shared a place together, should you be concerned?
So you should, because I dated somebody when I lived in Webster and broke it off. And I came home that night from the club,
Okay.
and my house lights were on.
Oh.
The dog wasn't jumping up and down on the stairwell.
Oh.
She was in the house. She was sitting on my couch,
Yeah.
feeding my dog peanuts. And she just showed up randomly. She knew the codes to get into my garage because she remembered them. And we hadn't dated for like a couple of months.
So she broke in your house.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So you called the cops.
No. I wasn't going to call the cops on her. I wasn't going to, because she didn't do anything.
She broke in your house.
I know, but you see my house.
No, I
think
get
the
it.
cops would have said, man, she's doing you a favor,
No.
bro.
I mean, like, but if we stand back at 100 feet and look at this, she broke into your house.
She did.
She did not call you.
She did not.
She was just there,
She was there.
right? Like,
She wasn't a violent person, though. But she had,
that doesn't mean she didn't break in your house.
but she was, I will say that she was mentally unstable, and she battled depression.
Oh, in that case, then, yeah, what she did was totally appropriate.
But she was feeding the dog peanuts.
Okay, that time.
Yeah. But yes, she did do that.
Come back in the next time, she's boiling the dog along with some peanuts.
But I kept thinking, I'm driving, I'm going, man, did I leave all the lights on? Where's the dog?
Do other people have this experience? 252-WCMF, 252-9263? Because I guess for you to be concerned, you would have to think you had an ex capable of doing something like this. And maybe it's not kicking in the door with a shotgun like this guy allegedly did, but either coming back and waiting for you in your house like this in here, or coming back and taking things they wanted in your apartment, house, townhome, whatever.
Yeah. Now that I think of it, too, because she didn't even park in my driveway.
Oh, what?
She parked off the side of the street.
So you wouldn't know she was there?
No. So I drove right past her car.
Bro.
Yeah.
How are you so dumb?
Well, you're not thinking when you're coming home, man. I mean, you're just coming over to your house. I just thought I left the lights on.
I would be. I'm telling you, man, I cannot tell you how scared I would be if I, as a single man, walked in one of my apartments.
Oh, it freaked me out.
Okay, but you didn't do anything.
No.
So you never talked to her again, right?
I mean, we had a drink. We talked for a little bit, and she left. That was it. What was your question?
Nothing.
Was there a follow-up question?
No.
Did I date her anymore?
Yeah.
2 more dates.
How are you so bad at this? A woman tries to kill you with her car. You have sex with her that night. A woman breaks into your house who you admit was mentally unstable and was suffering from depression, and you continue to date her afterward.
I did not have sex with that I did not have sex with that woman that night. No, but we did.
You said that night.
That night. No, but I mean, we did date. We went on a couple more dates, drink dates. Yeah.
You should be dead 5 times over. And our audience is
That's just from doing morning radio. But yes, yeah. I mean, you know how it is, man, when you're single and things ain't going, going on. Cute girls in your house, feeding your dog peanuts.
After she broke in and parked down the street?
Yes.
252-WCMF. Again, this conversation started with a 40-year-old man in Greece arrested after police say last Friday morning he kicked in the door of his ex-girlfriend's home with a shotgun, found her car keys, and then stole her car. He was located a short time later with the car, arrested, burglary, criminal use of a firearm, amongst other things. But, for all of the fear that is instilled in us by social media, watching TV, all this stuff, you never think about your ex coming back.
No, you don't. Especially dudes. Like, it's very rare.
You have 2 examples.
I know, but
that's very rare.
But I think I'm the outlier.
Are you? Give me your mic's off. Are you the outlier? Because I mean,
listen, I saw some of the girls you dated.
Well, I think it may
have.
He
was dating rough and low, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. As he was ripping through the Miss Universe pageant.
No, but you was rough.
What are you talking?
You was rough riding every Saturday night, son.
I don't think that my experiences on there were ones that were very nice, and there were
some of these girls worked at the rodeo. And they weren't sitting on saddles, son.
You were saying, Kimmy?
You were asking if it happens to women or dudes
women more or men
women
more?
Get stalked more, I think.
Well, but I don't know because I think that maybe it gets reported more for women. But I think that some guys are dealing with it and they don't even realize that they're dealing with. You know what I mean? Like they see it more as like that's just the way she is, or almost like maybe you take some like type of like weird pride in it, like it's like an ego boost for you that this person keeps showing up. So I think it does happen to men. They just may not see it the same. They may not. They may be a little bit more oblivious to the dangers of it, I guess.
No, look, I've told the story on the air before, and here's the thing: I am as stupid as you are, right? Like I had dated this girl for a while. And she was in a bad way.
Yeah.
But gorgeous. Smoke show.
Also, I never met her.
I don't think you did, actually. So I had been living at my parents' house when I was dating her.
Yeah.
I had moved out. I was living with another woman.
Didn't she show up at your house?
Yes, but I was at my parents' house doing laundry.
Yeah.
And I just happened to be there. It was like 2 a.m. She showed up at my parents' house 2 a.m.
2
drunk.
a.m.
And bro, the stars that had to align for me to be in that house watching TV
no kidding.
right after I had been hanging out with my buddies back here in Rochester, thank God I was there. But yeah, if I wasn't there, she may have broken into my parents' house.
Yeah, no kidding.
Not knowing I was living. But here's the thing, I invited her in. And we hung out for 2 hours. I'm not gonna answer that question. I'm not. Stop that right now.
What?
You know he did. What?
I don't know.
Robin writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to
You're
get
talking
us.
about Diddlin' Duffy?
That was my rodeo name.
Midnight Diddlin' Duffy.
Robin writes us. She says, I get this. I wouldn't break up with a guy until I got a smart lock I asked for Christmas. He knew where my spare key was before I got the smart lock, so I waited until he couldn't get in the house.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's
creepy.
All right, that's a little scary.
Ryan writes us, tell me you are not the outlier. I broke up with a woman once, came home from work to all of the screens on my doors. Windows were sliced with a steak knife stuck in the vinyl siding.
Wait,
all because
what?
she thought she was
Jeez.
entitled to some knife set that was in my house.
So
Oh, like this is my knife now.
Well, I mean, I think that might be half of these.
Okay.
that would scare the crap out of me.
Well,
man.
yeah,
Yeah,
man, but you
it
wouldn't call the
should.
cops. Well, she was going through some stuff, man.
No, but with the knife, that's scary.
And I mean, look, there are some guys that are just so good looking. This is bound to happen, right?
Well, we know some boys
Yeah.
that had that happen.
Like, for example, Rammer's on CMF. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Happy Friday, that's all. So mine's a little bit different story, but I did have a girl. I was living with one. We broke up. A new girl I was seeing actually broke into my house through the bathroom window, got hurt on the way in. We ended up having to go to the hospital for stitches. But then the next morning, my ex-girlfriend showed up while we were both asleep in bed. So, I mean, it does happen to guys. I just, like Kimmy said, we don't report it like as a crime. It's just kind of like, a thing that you go through when you're a guy.
It's a crime, and we should report it. It's 100%
Yeah.
a crime, and we are stupid for not calling the cops, Rammer.
Well, I mean, if they had broken in with a steak knife or a shotgun, maybe that'd be a little bit different. But I mean,
Well, we have a happy
walk-
ending.
Yeah, you walk in your house and you just see him sitting there on the couch feeding the dog peanuts or something. I mean, you kind of like got to roll with it, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you know why she had to go through the window?
What's that?
$4,000 door.
Oh,
you ain't
yeah,
getting
yeah.
past that thing, man. That ain't
That's a
happening.
Locked
bitch to
down.
open.
Rammer,
Get in the door with all those barrel locks.
Rammer,
Get
thanks.
in through the bathroom.
Have a good
window.
weekend.
There goes the handsomest bastard we know.
Oh my God.
Rammer.
Yeah.
So you then should change all your home security stuff and locks when you break up with somebody?
I guess so. I mean, you got to know the person a little bit too.
I don't. I disagree. I didn't think that the girl that I told you about was capable of what she
Yeah.
did. Did you think the woman that showed up at your house was capable of that?
Not that, no.
Okay.
But to your point, she did have issues.
Okay, no, that was your point. You said it to me. You made that point to me.
yes.
What are we doing? We
The
play it.
girl did have issues.
So, but like, think about that. The second you bring
Man,
someone
you're
over,
not gonna change everything.
that's what I mean.
I'm never gonna do it, man. You got to change your locks. You got to hide the keys. Change the codes.
Yeah.
Oi, too much.
Well, but it's your safety.
I
It's
know.
it's your house. It's your abode.
I know.
It's the safety of another person you could have at the house at the time. I mean, think about that, right? Like Rammer brings up, he's in bed with another girl, and here comes his ex-girlfriend walking through. One, that's dangerous. Two, how do you explain that? Oh, she's crazy and she wants me. No woman's gonna believe that,
Yeah, it's Rammer. True.
right?
Yeah.
Could you imagine if one of my ex-girlfriends showed up at my house and broke in the
Like
house?
now?
Yeah, and I
Well,
tell
yeah.
my wife, honey, she just wants me so bad. She's not. What?
Yeah. Well, I mean, but when you're single, I guess as a single guy, you just don't think that way. You don't think about. I mean, I never locked my house. Really.
Yeah. Well, you had nothing in it.
Right. So I remember I used to tell you there's nothing here to steal.
Yeah, but they could hide in the closet and stab me in the chest.
For what?
Well, all the things you've ever done to them, name it. Spin the wheel. We'll land on something.
Come on. I never said anything where I should be stabbed.
You've said 3 things into a microphone today where if somebody stabbed you, I'd be like, yeah, I get it.
Come on, me.
I don't want it to happen and ruin that sweater. That's for sure.
I'm so adorable.
We'll take one more call. All the headliners are coming out today, buddy.
Here we go now.
Skyler's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Skyler, what's up, bud?
How about on the opposite end? I've been dead asleep and got a big window at the head of my bed that overlooks the driveway, and I've had several times cops drop off ex-girlfriends because they got in trouble and didn't want to have to go home. So I had cops drop off ex-girlfriends. That's different.
What do you do? What do you do there, though? Do you take them in? Do you take care of them?
Yeah, of course. We come in and we have a drink, let them talk it all out, and I tell them, hey, people are going to think we're having sex, and they usually are like, well, we shouldn't let them down.
Yeah, no, I've seen you. I can't imagine they're going to let that opportunity
That's a
pass.
sweet ride right there, buddy.
Hey, how cool is it? How cool is it to have a cop drop off your
Not at all.
at your house?
Bye, Skyler. Have a good rest.
I can't imagine you dated multiple women that have to be dropped off by the cops at your house.
You can't imagine that? We've met him
Yeah,
several
I-
times.
Yeah, but still.
If you said name one guy,
I wouldn't be surprised if you said that.
Right, true.
and you have had
Yeah,
that.
I know.
Well, kind of, yes.
But it doesn't happen to men, though.
All right, let's take a break. I don't get why you think this is going to be a failure, and I think you're on her side.
Okay.
Me?
Yes, because this company, which has changed the game for holiday shopping in this specific holiday, run stalwarts of this industry out of business, is now taking on holiday number 2.
Damn.
Kimmy thinks this is a bad idea. I am telling you right now, this will be the most successful shop in your town when it opens up.
Damn.
Moving forward. And we'll tell you what we're talking about.
All right.
Next, here in the break room on CMF. It's a genius idea. They're going to make $1 billion. They're going to be the most successful one of these in every town they open up in. And I don't get why Kimmy thinks this is a poor choice.
Like it's gonna flop.
That's the impression I'm getting from old Miss Kimmy here.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. By the way,
Yeah, buddy.
we got something for you.
Ooh, I'm gonna get.
You can log on to the contest page, WCMF.com, right now. Enter for your chance to win tickets to see Live Dead and Brothers at the Temple Theater, November 15th, courtesy of Rochester Events. Tickets are on sale right now at rochesterevents.com. Just after 8:45, 8:50. Don't drive drunk ever.
Yes.
Especially don't drive drunk one of these. Why were you drunk driving one of these? in what scenario could this have happened?
All right.
We'll get to it just after 8:50 here in the break room on CMF. You're familiar with Spirit Halloween?
It's the Halloween store.
Good guess.
Well, you asked me if I'm familiar. That's what it is.
You could have just said yes.
Halloween store.
Spirit Halloween. They are the store,
Yes.
the Halloween store that has Spirit on the side up there.
But they're only like, they're not. Are they the one that's here all the time, or are they only here for Halloween? Like
What
they
do you
close
say?
up.
They are a seasonal store.
Yeah, like they take over like an abandoned space.
Yes, that has been their business model. It's a genius business model that has made them like $1 billion.
Yeah.
They will come in for 2 or 3 months
Yeah.
in a retail space that is already empty so they can get discounted rent. They stuff it full of all their stuff, and the day that Halloween is over, they shut it down, box everything up, bring it back to a warehouse only to do it again next
Yeah,
year.
it's brilliant.
And what makes it extra brilliant is they will find the place they need, the size they need, in a location that will charge them the least amount of rent. These are desperate landlords trying to just make a little bit of money. They are now taking that business model and moving it to Christmas. It was announced this
Same concept.
Yes, you got it. They are going to open 30 Christmas Halloween stores in 12 states. New York is one of the states, but as of right now, we do not know if we are getting a Spirit Christmas store in our area.
All right, so if they do both, is it the same spot? They just flip it?
Kind of
Or is it all
like
in there at the same time?
I don't know.
Like half and half.
I don't think it's going to be half and
Yeah,
half.
I don't know if they like move one in, one out, or
Oh,
how
okay.
that's going to work.
That would
but
make
either.
sense.
Yeah, but that's brilliant. Yeah, why not?
So they tried this last year
Yeah.
on a smaller scale. They did 8 stores. It went so well they are now expanding to 30, and one would imagine that after this year, every city in America is going to have a Spirit.
So it would just be decorations then.
Well, anything you can think
Any
of.
Christmas thing.
Cut for your house.
Decorations,
Lights.
ornaments,
Yeah.
lights. They said Christmas sweater, stuff
Yeah.
for
But
parties.
the only thing is, like, everybody does it. Like,
Yeah.
every, like, Home Depot does it. Lowe's does it.
Let the
Wegmans
man
does
in the
it.
Christmas sweater explain.
Well, Kimmy, you saw this story and you thought it was really stupid.
Well, I did, because to Tommy's, that's exactly what I was going to say is, like, there is, like, super discount Christmas
Target?
stores that already exist. And unless this place can compete pricing wise, maybe you're getting cheaper stuff. But I don't know if that's the case with a lot of those pop up holiday stores. They're not always the cheapest.
All right, so you believe.
I just think like you could get that stuff anywhere once the holidays kick in.
Like, right now, Wegmans already has all their holiday stuff in the front of the store, inside and out.
Mhm.
So they've already got the jump on it, to Kimmy's point.
Okay.
I mean, no.
The,
It ain't happen.
the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. So both of you guys think this will be a flopola.
Well, because, like, all these other places, you're already in there doing other things, so you're grabbing it as you go. And this place, I got to drive all the way over here
Sure.
to get your stuff.
I
It's not convenient.
I disagree strongly, and here's why. Before we get to here's why, Jacob just informed us on Instagram, according to a story on News 8, one will be opening in Amherst, so you'll have to drive an hour to go see one if you
Okay.
want.
Okay.
So I guess
See,
maybe
yeah.
next year.
Maybe.
When it comes to holiday shopping, I believe people want to be immersed in the holiday. For example, when it comes to Spirit Halloween, my kids love going to Spirit Halloween because it's like a mini trip to an amusement park.
Yeah.
Everything inside the store is interactive. It gets you in that holiday mood. And every time we're in there, we have to buy something, even though we didn't go to buy anything. They want to just go look.
But as a parent, don't you just want to get through this quick?
No, I agree with you. But I'm not every person. A lot of people love Christmas. There is not another store that can offer a complete immersive Christmas experience like Spirit Christmas. Name it.
Well, I mean, there was one, and it's not here anymore.
But the Christmas tree shop was weird because
But when it was Christmas, it was all Christmas.
But it was also packed all the time during
Yeah.
Christmas. It was
Yeah.
March where they had problems.
Yeah.
Not to mention when
True, this would be temporary. So.
Right. So, and like, if we want to talk about, what Spirit Halloween offered versus other Halloween places, I know the argument you guys made is there was no other store that was fully immersive Halloween. Like,
Right.
okay. That wasn't always the case. Party City made most of its money annually on Halloween. And you would walk into Party City, and that was the Halloween place to go.
True.
Spirit Halloween blew up and ran Party City out of business. They do not exist anymore. And I would argue it's because Spirit Halloween came in nationwide and ate up all of their Halloween money.
Yeah, but so what am I getting at this Christmas store that I wouldn't get
Right.
at Walmart, say? Because Walmart's
Or
got
any
everything.
of like the at-home stores or
Oh, yeah, but all those. Jesus Christ, forgot about that.
Look, I think that's a valid
even
question.
like, Dollar General or the dollar store has goes all out for Christmas.
It's a valid question, but you can make the same argument for Halloween. What was I getting in Spirit Halloween that I wasn't getting in Party City? What could I get from Spirit
well,
Halloween?
didn't they
that
do costumes?
Well, so did
Yeah.
Party City.
Really good ones. Though.
So did Party
Maybe
City.
at a bigger selection.
The other reason this is going to crush, again, Spirit, the Halloween company, announced they are moving on to another holiday. They're going to do Spirit Christmas, 30 stores in 12 states. It looks like the closest one will be just outside of Buffalo. This is not gender specific, this store.
What do you mean?
Every other store you just named is gender specific. Men and women that want to get Christmas decorations get their stuff from different spots. You will see ladies in Marshall's, Target, Home Goods, HomeSense, Hometown, Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. Men want blow-up things and robots that light up that you go to Lowe's and Home Depot to get.
Yeah.
If this Spirit
Has
Halloween
both. Okay.
offers both.
That would be a hook. That would be something that, a one-stop
Brings us
shop.
all
Yeah.
together.
No, but
If they have all the big stuff, the outdoor stuff too.
and if we base, what they'll have for Christmas based on what they had for Halloween, they will absolutely have everything underneath one roof. So we don't have to stop at Lowe's and then go to Marshall's.
All right.
We can all just go to Spirit Christmas.
You got to get dragged too.
But that's not the biggest reason why this is going to work.
What's the biggest reason?
It does seem to me, and if you guys disagree, speak up or give me a call at 252-WCMF. No matter how bad things are economically, folks want to be festive.
Oh, yeah, it's bulletproof.
It's almost a way to forget about how tough things might
Yeah,
be.
could be.
And because when you were driving around the month of October, groceries are more expensive. People
know.
are feeling the pinch. Things are bad. Did it feel like fewer people decorated their homes for Halloween?
No, I just want to see a slutty nurse.
Kimmy, there were more skeletons and more lights
Yeah.
and more shows.
Well, there's more variety than there used to be.
Do not underestimate the curiosity of people willing to walk into a new store to see what crazy Christmas decorations they could be the first on their block
All
to
right.
get. I'm telling you, man, this thing is going to be a massive success, and it may run some of these other places out of business, which is not good.
No, it's not good.
Not
Pat.
good at all because it's only there for 2
Hurts
months.
the people.
I do think, though, the pricing is going to be key there because if people walk in and it doesn't even have to be expensive, but just it's not as cheap as those other places, I think it's going to be a tough sell.
Is Christmas crap cheap? I don't even know. I haven't bought
You
it.
can find cheap Christmas crap. Plus, a lot of people will wait until after the holidays to do their, blowout
Oh, blow up.
Christmas
Load up for next year.
stuff. And these places usually close up shop right after the holidays
Yeah.
over. They don't do come get all this last minute stuff because they just pack it up and use it again next year.
But that's the brilliance of it. They don't lose money on the stuff that they were buying because they have to, save shelf space,
Hey,
which
lights
also
is
helps.
lights.
Exactly. Look, I am telling you right
All right,
now.
you're saying invest.
I am. Well, no, I don't know.
I
If,
might,
I don't
call
know.
my
If,
broker.
I don't know if that you can invest
Yeah,
in.
Pat says buy.
I'm not. No, stop, because you just did this with gambling. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I am surprised with Kimmy.
Yeah.
Being like, there's no way this is going to work. And you bring up the pricing, right? Okay. If they have one thing that either of you wants to buy, you will do all of your Christmas shopping at Spirit Christmas.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think of what that would be.
Right, that I couldn't get somewhere else.
I gotta get this Christmas thing.
Let's say you and your wife walk into Spirit Christmas.
Yeah.
And you want to get a blow-up Santa that plays a song, and she wants to get, stockings and a sweater or whatever. If she finds one of those things, are you going to drive all the way down Jefferson Road?
No, then we're locked in.
Exactly. You're doing all your shopping there.
Yeah.
All they have to do is get you in once, and if they have one thing you want, all of the things you are buying there.
All right.
You know how this goes.
I know.
The last thing you want to do is drive down Jefferson Road or Ridge Road during December when everyone's trying to get all their holiday stuff.
But that's just the one thing though that always happens. Like we'll do what you just said.
Yeah.
And then my wife will go, you know what? We gotta run over here because I hear they got a thing. And next thing you know, I got a coupon.
They got a thing and a coupon?
No, she's got a coupon, and now we're in line at the Home Sense or Homies looking at blow ups, whatever. Like I'm stuck.
I'm already having flash forwards to the nightmare that is. Like, okay, when Christmas shopping starts,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Highland Drive area.
Oh, yeah. You are in the heart of Christmas country.
Yes, like where that Wendy's is on Jefferson Road and the dispensary,
Yeah.
down to where Big Lots used
You're
to
talking
be.
about from the tip of the Jeff.
Yeah, well, yeah, that specific part of Jefferson Road that has Marshalls, Old Navy, Dick's, like
Yeah.
all of those stores there. Get me away from that.
It's the
effing-
mom mile.
It is the worst place to be in America
Yes.
from like December 1st until
Yeah, you ain't moving.
I'm already the lines in Marshalls. Lines, there's so many lines, and
is.
like you're just going in there and grabbing random crap for people you don't really care about.
So many snacks to look at while you're in line.
Wow, it's a snowman with a Bills logo on his stomach. He's gonna like this. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Don't drive drunk,
No.
obviously. Why you were driving this drunk, allegedly?
This, like a
This
unique vehicle?
This specific vehicle
Yeah.
is what we have to get to the bottom of, and we'll try next here in the break room on CMF. Don't drive drunk.
Never.
Ever, anything, ever.
I won't again.
That being said, what reason could there be for this particular vehicle?
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. That's just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Tommy made his picks this morning, right? We have our boys from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and making his triumphant return to the break room from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD.
We don't know what he will be. He was Miami Vice last time.
Yeah.
And then we realized when he got in here, he had never seen an episode of Miami Vice
Yes.
because he started doing CSI Miami. We'll find out all together. If you want to get a jump on the live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. What will Ryan be?
Ooh, so exciting.
Just after 9 o'clock here in the Break Room on CMF. This story comes to us from Irondequoit. It happened on LaCroix Street off of Culver at an apartment complex.
What happened?
Police say they got a call for a U-Haul that had crashed into an apartment building. And when I say crash into an apartment building, the cab of the U-Haul is entirely in the brick wall of the building.
So he planted it.
It is just the box that
Sticking
is visible.
out.
You got it. It looks like no one was hurt inside the apartment building. That being said, when police got there, no driver. Driver was gone. Kimmy, your mic is off.
No kidding.
They say they found a man a short distance away who was bleeding from the face.
Hence the house, the apartment building.
Yep. Police
This makes sense to me.
Police say the man bleeding from the face later admitted to crashing the U-Haul.
Okay.
Which at that point, what else?
All right.
Okay. Why else would you be bleeding from the face? Just feet away from a U-Haul crash. So officers gave the driver a test.
How'd he do?
Not great.
No.
Police say he was intoxicated. There are no word on charges as of now, but the investigation is still open.
All
right. By the way, this happened overnight.
Okay.
It was Thursday morning. So driving drunk is bad.
Yep.
What could you have been doing where in the middle of the night you were drunk driving a U-Haul?
Okay, here's how it goes.
Okay.
You're helping a buddy move.
That's what I was thinking too.
And I ain't got any money, bro. So it's going to be beer and pizza.
Okay.
And just help a buddy out, right? Then we sit there. We've been moving. I'm exhausted. Sit down, finish off the beer and the pizza.
Okay.
Maybe we burn a little something. I'm just saying.
Now we're having a party in the U-Haul.
Well, no, we're just hanging out at your house.
Having a U-Haul party.
And I go, man, I got to get this thing back.
Okay.
I got to drop it off in the morning because I don't want to pay for an extra day. So I'm going to move it back to my place, and it gets out of control.
Okay.
And you lose it.
Look, if it was like 8 o'clock at night, I would be like, this makes
No, but if you're
perfect
sitting there partying and then you realize, oh crap, man, I got to get this thing back in the morning. I got to get back to the house. I got to run it back in the morning. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. What else would it be?
That this is this person's everyday driver. That they were driving home from the bar in a U-Haul.
So you think they left a bar?
Bar, party, whatever, Barty, if you will.
What if they're
So
moving?
you think they took it to a bar?
If this was
So they're moving.
If this was the middle of the day.
Yeah.
No. We have had this argument like 4 times on the show, and you don't want to believe me. U-Haul rates, rental rates, are much lower than a rental car rate.
Man, you think he was using a U-Haul for a rental car?
Yes, people do it. You got to get around.
Are you sure about these rates?
Yeah. Kimmy, will you Google what a U-Haul box truck costs to rent by the day? Thank you. It's just it's a plywood box with a truck.
Yeah, I know what a truck is.
No, I just want to make sure you understand.
Tell me it's got rubber tires on it, too, and a steering wheel.
Have you seen what a rental car costs lately?
I have not rented a car.
Okay, so here's the problem, and here's a fun little behind-the-curtains thing for you. When COVID happened, no one was renting cars. They didn't need to, right?
Prices dropped.
Yeah, exactly. So these rental car places sold a bunch of their fleets off to
the Taliban.
Used car places to try and scrounge up some cash and stay in business. Well, when everything came back, they had many fewer cars,
so what happened?
It jacked the rates up of people that wanted to rent the cars. Now, all of this is starting to come back, and I don't know if it's still the case, but there was a while now where if you had to rent a car, oh my God.
So you're saying this guy's U-Haul driver.
Look, I think it's possible if that's the
That's got to be
true.
the saddest mofo out there, man.
So I think this must be like the standard U-Haul, not like the larger one.
Okay.
Starts around $20 per day plus a per mile fee.
But you, I mean,
but the other thing is you can't rent them for that long. Like a rental car, you could probably rent them for a week or two. I don't think you can rent
I think
locally a U-Haul for a week.
Why
or
not?
two. I think they want them back.
Kimmy, can you Google how long?
there a time
Yeah,
frame?
is there a time? I don't think there's a time limit if you
Oh,
keep
I always
paying.
thought there was.
It's a business.
Unless you're going across country with it.
Why would they keep you from renting it?
Because they wanted to keep turning over the truck.
If you're paying for it,
There's no set time limit.
Right.
why would you think there was a time limit?
So I go in and, hey, man, I need this U-Haul truck.
It says the standard contract is typically for a 24-hour period.
so you
based
had
on
to
the
go
time of
back
pickup.
in and rewrite a
you can extend
contract
it.
every 24 hours.
Unless you tell them I'm going to need it for 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. Bro, there are
They-
people.
I think they would have questions, man.
What
What are you doing?
these people that rent U-Hauls. Now, we talked about this a
Hauling
couple.
dope? Huh?
Bro, if it wasn't for the dope industry, U-Haul would be out of business. Remember a couple months ago, we talked about the place down the street that sells ribs and rents U-Hauls?
Yes.
Down the street from us. That's a real place. You can go to, I think,
Rib and rent.
J-Ribs.
Yeah.
It was, and it had a U-Haul rental place. They said that they're losing U-Hauls because there's no GPS in them. People rent them and just never bring them back again. But there are also stories of people that are renting U-Hauls by the day to live in them.
That's
like-
a sad-ass situation.
Well, we're in a weird spot in
We're-
America
I know, we're
right now.
deep in-
No, I know you. I
No,
know
we're
where you go.
deep
I know.
inside
You
of-
don't know nothing. You live in your little insulated land of Pittsburgh.
Well, so
New
do
York.
you.
Bro, I drive by the Walmart in Henrietta all the time, and I will see these U-Hauls parked in the parking lot. And I know that at least some of them have a mattress in the back that
Come
people
on.
are living. Bro, Google it. Google it.
I will.
I'm telling you, man, this is a thing that is
So
happening.
you think this guy is so busted?
Yes.
He could be living out of this thing.
Well,
I mean,
if he was living in it, why would he be driving it at 3 a.m.?
Well, I'm going with that
Yeah, I
story.
know. I'm asking.
No, I'm not saying he was living.
Oh,
in it.
you're
I'm saying
saying
in this
people
case,
living
in it.
he may have been
Gotcha.
using.
So
it as
this guy could have been in a desperate way for transportation.
yes, absolutely.
I say he's moving, and him and his buddy tied one off.
All right, I'm not saying that's impossible.
Well, that's more logical.
I disagree with you right now that you're going to be drunk at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning.
I could see it getting away from you, though, if you're moving a buddy. Because you
Yeah.
just had a tough day
You're
moving.
just talking, and then you realize, man, I got to get out of
I
here.
got to get out of here, and you drive into the goddamn apartment building where the cab is
Well, I didn't say I was good at this.
invisible.
I almost crashed a U-Haul into a McDonald's, and I was sober with
Why?
that kid.
No, you didn't almost
That's
crash
just
a
being
U-Haul
a bad driver.
into a McDonald's. You tried to drive it through the drive-through.
Well, because the kid wanted a sandwich.
What idiot thinks the U-Haul is going to make it through a drive-through?
Well, I've never driven. Well, yeah. Never
No,
driven.
it's not.
I forgot I had a huge top.
How do you forget it's got a? That's the whole reason a U-Haul
Bro, when you're
exists.
driving, you don't think about the top of the car.
You're the dumbest man I've ever met in my life. Like, hands down. Oh, let's see if this U-Haul.
I didn't hit it, though.
Thank God.
The lady was screaming.
Thank God. All right. Tommy made his picks this morning.
Yes, he did.
Bills are on their way to Miami tomorrow morning, South Beach style.
Ooh, buddy.
But there's no reason to watch this
No.
game on Sunday because Tommy has laid it all out for us. And I am interested in this one specifically
Yeah.
because, Kimmy, it's not out of the question that the last time we ever see this guy take a snap
Yeah.
in a uniform, teal uniform, could be on Sunday.
Do you think
said
he
that
could be
before,
done?
though.
I think then if you make this move, which I think could have,
Like he's out.
I think so.
Wow.
Tommy made his picks. Our good buddies, Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan, and making his triumphant return to the break room from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. They join us next. Football Friday in the break room on CMF. Bills, Dolphins, 1 o'clock Sunday, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. You want to watch the game?
Yeah, where do I go?
Well, you can hang out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh.
But I want to be entertained. I want to have some laughs.
Well, Joe, good, because I'll be hanging out there.
Yeah, but your mouth don't work.
Yeah, my voice is...
So it will be funny.
We'll see you out there, 1 o'clock. Delicious food, fantastic drinks, stuff to give away. Come hang out with me.
So nice and quiet.
Packed Tuffy. The Bills, the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh on CMF. Joining us as they do every Sunday, or excuse me, Friday before Sunday, from 95.7 The Fan, Sports Bar 3 to 6 every weekday. Mike Danger, hey buddy.
Your voice ain't working. Are you medicated? You're heavily medicated right now, aren't you?
So I'm actually, I just have Advil in me. All right, so I'll give you the backstory, and actually both of you guys will be able to help here. From the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Oh, it's so good to be back, lady and gentlemen.
Okay, just before we get into the voice thing, I'm sorry. I'm bothered by what's happening here. If you want to see what Ryan is dressed as, you log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. Tommy, for the first Dolphins game, Ryan came in as Miami Vice.
Yeah.
You're wearing the same outfit.
No, I'm not.
Right in the top there. What do you?
I'm not wearing the same outfit. This is more of a harvest Miami Vice because we have moved into the fall season.
So you like Crockett and Country Crock.
Got that?
You did the same.
Country Crockett and Tubbs.
Yeah.
You did the same.
You're like Miami Margarine.
You did, which would go on as Miami Rice. You did the same outfit.
It's a divisional game. What do you want from me?
Originality?
We play this. I had some other ideas I'll run by you off air, but
doesn't matter. It's not going to be. I played them again.
Oh, but maybe next year if I'm invited back, we'll see. I
Not-
don't know. You can't argue with the. This is a difficult situation here. Okay,
Great.
chill.
Okay, so Danger, to answer your question, yes, my voice went on me yesterday.
Oh no! Please work harder. No one cares.
In the almost 20 years now I've been doing radio, it's never I've never lost my voice. And last night, Danger, I had no voice. So your in-laws off the boat Italian.
Yes.
Your dad off the boat from Spain.
My mom.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
My apologies. Ryan, your wife, her father off the boat from Italy.
Sure is.
My wife's father off the boat from Jamaica. There is some. I thought there was
What a dockage.
The reason I bring this up, I thought there was no way I was going to get on the air this morning. I could not make a noise with my throat. And my wife's like, I'll handle it. And she comes home and she just gets in the kitchen and she's throwing all these spices and weird things into a pot. And somehow, whatever concoction she made me gave me my voice enough where we can do the show this morning. And there was something awesome about the old country secret remedies.
I don't know if we should be thanking her or punishing her.
Folks.
Oh.
That and more.
Yeah.
3 to 6 of the sports bar. But you get that, right?
But you're trusting these people that flee.
What do you mean, these people?
These people. All
What do you
these
mean,
people,
these people?
that fled their country for some reason, and now all of a sudden they have these miracle medicines. Wouldn't they want to keep those people back in their country if they were that good at this
Nah,
stuff?
screw them, man. They were all mean to
They
them.
don't send their best people first.
Oh, is that the case?
Do you see the picture of like Ellis Island back in the day? I told you, man.
Uh-huh.
Everybody on that boat weighed 90 pounds and one shoulder was higher than the other.
Oh, I got to text my
They got
wife.
a basket of chickens.
I got to text my wife. Hey, honey, turns out you're not the best people according to Tommy.
No,
Rode
she's
in
one
a
of the
boat
good
for
ones.
like 6 months. What do you expect?
Wait, no, we could. And by the way, you're Irish, man. Your boat had a motor.
What?
You people never rode crap.
What do you mean, you people?
You
Ow.
people.
All right.
You Irish people.
Let's get into the actual game we
No
have on
goddamn
Sunday.
Culture.
You got two teams, Danger, that are going in opposite directions, right? That 2-game losing streak for the Bills seems like a millennium ago. Bills fans are back. Meanwhile, the Dolphins went through the trade deadline, only trading one major piece, defensive end Jalen Phillips, who, and I'm paraphrasing, said when he was traded to the Eagles, it was the greatest day of his life. Danger, you got a bunch of Dolphins players that thought they were getting dealt, that now have to ride this season out on arguably the worst team in the NFL. That has to hurt the morale of this team, right?
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they've got going on in that locker room, but it doesn't have any sort of semblance of a competent organization or a competent team, a functional team. So, yeah, I feel pretty good about the Bills' chances of taking care of Miami this weekend.
We turn to Miami Vice here.
Pew,
You really, really went all out today.
pew, pew, pew.
God, I hate you.
Laser guns.
On Miami Vice?
Pew, pew.
Special episode.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, where they wore the same outfit from
Yeah.
the week before. The Dolphins fired their general manager, Chris Greer. Fun fact, brother of former Buffalo Sabre Mike Greer. But they had said they are keeping Mike McDaniel as head coach at least until the end of the season. And there is now belief that he may not automatically be fired at the end of the year. How does that man still have a job in Miami, I guess is my question.
I honestly do not know how he still has a job in Miami. And there's no way he's going to continue to be the head coach of the Miami Dolphins past January 5th or whatever the last game of the season is for the Dolphins because they're not making the playoffs. Like, I'm sorry, you have a new GM that's going to be coming in. They're going to want to hire their own coach. They're going to want to start fresh. They're not going to want someone who's tied to their franchise quarterback who's been turning the ball over more than he's completing or throwing touchdowns. So, no, I'm surprised that Mike McDaniel is still there, but I will say, as much as I do know that there is a dysfunction within that team, I am cautious because now we're at the point of individual effort for players and wanting to make a name for themselves either within the organization going forward or for their next contract when the new regime does come in.
That's a dumb take, but we'll get to it more later. All right, Tommy made his picks this morning, coming off a 2-3 week from last week. Let's get to our first Tommy pick on CMF. Over under 4 quarters of football played by Tua Tagovailoa.
I don't think that's a smart bet.
Really?
But I'm going to take it. Yeah, because I'd like to see that.
Well, no, I'm not asking what you want to see. I'm asking, is it going to happen?
Oh, it's going to happen.
All right.
Because I want to see it.
Joey Bosa limited this week.
Well, he's got the wrist, yeah. I mean, look, we're going to talk about it later. There are a bunch of Bills that could miss this game on Sunday.
And some of these younger guys got to step up.
But here's the thing. When it comes to defensive linemen specifically, Kimmy, they had to go sign guys off the street because they did not have enough bodies, not talented players, human beings to field the defensive line as of Monday morning. So to be clear, you are under 4 quarters of football.
He's out.
For Tua Tagovailoa.
Tua, sit your ass down.
No.
Yeah, I say.
Okay.
In my Palm Beach cable net sweater coming down from Cape Cod. Yeah. He's done.
All right, Danger, I want to be clear here. Because of the injuries that Tua's had in the past. We're not talking knocked out of the game. We're talking benched. Now, if he gets knocked out due to injury, we'll count it also. Yes, but Quinn Ewers, who is the Dolphins' backup quarterback, has replaced Tua once already this season in a blowout loss to the Browns. Tua has pissed off everybody.
Yeah.
His teammates, his coach, ownership.
Zach Wilson's still on this team, too.
Zach Wilson, former Jets first-round pick, also on this team. Over under 4 quarters of football for Tua Tagovailoa.
I could see a scenario where Tua's careless early in the game, turns the ball over multiple times, fumble here, interception there. It gets out of hand, and they say, "Let's like you were mentioning the Cleveland blowout." They got blown out by Cleveland, by the way. I mean, think about how bad your team is if you get blown out by the Browns.
Counterpoint, though, they also boat race the Falcons. What is going on with this NFL season?
It's been crazy, but I don't think he is going to play the full game.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm with Tommy on this
one.
We turn to Ryan, who, according to Dom, looks like a love child of Mike Ditka and John Gotti. You nailed that.
That's spot on.
It's your IQ, buddy. 0. Mike McDaniel, if anybody watched that Thursday night Ravens-Dolphins game last week, it was the first time we ever saw Mike McDaniel, the head coach of the Dolphins, show emotion, and he was screaming in the face of Tua Tagovailoa. Over under 4 quarters of football played for Tua on Sunday.
Yeah, obviously, you mentioned it. You obviously have to take into consideration Tua's fragility as far as injury is concerned. So I think that does come into it. But I do think more so performance-wise, I think he's going to go a little bit even colder than he has been recently. This is going to be case closed. No way he's finishing this game based on performance alone.
Wow. Sweep Ola.
Is this the last time we see Tua take a snap in a Dolphins uniform?
I think it might be. Yeah, I'm going to go. Yeah, let's go with it.
I don't want to say that just yet because when they fire McDaniel in the offseason, when the new GM gets hired, he wants to bring in his own guy, he might want to say, all right, you have 1 year to work with Tua.
No way. With Tua after all? Really?
Because of the investment that they've made in him.
Okay. All right, so it's a sweeper on the first pick, Tommy.
Look at that. At the gate.
Let's get to our second pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 75 yards receiving for Bills tight end Dalton Kincaid.
Take that all day. He's the man. He's your guy.
He has been.
Number one.
I would say like the tight end position has been your guy. I mean, those other guys have been factors, Dawson Knox and Jackson Hawes. They've had some big plays.
Yeah, I mean, look, last week, Josh threw for 270-something yards. Over half of those yardage were caught by Dalton Kincaid and Dawson Knox.
Yeah. So he trusts Dalton.
So it seems like he may be the one guy that he does, like, implicitly.
That's his go-to
like,
guy.
Yeah, like, I trust you. You're coming down with this
That's
ball.
easy, man.
All right, but I
That's
mean,
easy money, baby.
the Bills could also decide.
Bank it. Knowing you're playing this chump-ass Dolphin team, that ain't no good.
Chump-ass Dolphin team.
That ain't no good.
So to be clear,
you
are over 75 yards receiving for Dalton Kincaid.
He's going to put on a show. Okay. A Miami show, baby.
All right, we turn to, according to Baron Von Butt on Instagram, Ryan Moon over Miami Vice. Dalton Kincaid has gone over 75 yards 2 of the last 3 weeks. But those are the only 2 games this season he has gone over 75 yards receiving, over under 75 yards receiving for Dalton Kincaid.
I think it's been pretty clear that Dalton Kincaid has become one of, if not the primary target for Josh Allen this season specifically, right? Now, obviously, James Cook is a pillar of the Bills' offense, so I obviously got to spread the ball around. And we all know
James Cook hurt.
I understand. But also, you know how well Josh plays against the Dolphins, right? We all know
Did not play great in week first time I saw him this season.
Stop counterpointing.
I'm just giving
argument.
you facts, man.
You're ugly, and Dalton Kincaid's going over 75.
Okay.
Look at that.
Look, he's taking out his laziness on me.
What do you mean?
Wait. Where's the tightest pink shirt you've ever seen in your life? Remember that video game Kirby's Dream Land?
Got no sleep.
Why would you show that it has no sleeves?
For the ladies. And some of the guys.
Danger?
Yeah.
In the first game against Miami, Dalton Kincaid, 66 yards receiving and a touchdown. Over under 75 yards receiving for Dalton Kincaid.
I'll go over.
Ooh.
I'll go over.
Oh,
he is.
man.
He's Josh's primary target.
This
He's been the guy. He's been their wide receiver 1, even though he's a tight end.
This is my day, baby.
Well, no, again, I don't know how many times every week I've
What?
explained to you. Because they agree.
Insane.
It doesn't mean you win when they agree with you. It means you win
It
when
means you bring in 2 experts.
Yeah. Oh, they're
And they
experts
agree
now.
with me.
Now they're experts.
Yes, they are.
One guy doesn't even change his clothes. And I'm talking about
Don't
Danger.
talk about Danger like that.
Get there faster in this room, buddy. It's a Shark Tank. It's a Shark Tank. Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan, 3 to 6 every weekday at the Sports Bar. From the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy recapping Tommy's picks on a football Friday this morning. Stop doing finger guns into the camera, Ryan. Let's get to the third pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 2.5 sacks for this Bills D on Sunday.
Yeah, they can get to this kid.
I don't like this one. I'm telling you right now. I don't like over on this one.
I like it even more. I say they get it to him 3 times. Easy.
So
Maybe even more.
So when Danger and Ryan come in here and they drop some stat as to why this is not going to
You
happen,
didn't tell me
I don't want to
that.
hear. I'm telling you right now, I do not like the over.
I think your brother's going to be on my side.
Okay. Again, that doesn't help. All right, Danger, they did not sack Tua once in that first matchup, and they were actually somehow healthier at defensive end. Joey Bosa, wrist injury. They don't want to risk stuff with him. He may not be a go. Michael Hoyt blows his Achilles.
Ooh. Terrible.
He's done for the season.
Gutty, though, staying on the bench afterwards.
He's still on the bench.
Yeah, they didn't move him.
Tommy made fun. Both Tommy and Kimmy made fun of that video yesterday. They made fun of it. I thought I was ready to cry. I thought it was so inspirational. You thought it was dumb.
I thought he was annoying.
Not only did he didn't lose his balance, and then hobbled off the field, and then I don't know if you guys watched the mic. Is that what you're talking
mic'd up,
about?
yes,
Right.
yes.
And then he goes, "Hey, can you help me get to the other end of the bench where the defense is?" So, like, come on, man. You got to give it up to that guy.
So, I mean, Danger, it was so bad this week for the Bills. They were signing people off the street not to have a better pass rush, just to have bodies on the defensive line. Over, under, 2.5 sacks for this Bills defense Sunday.
You know, it was going back to where he played his college ball. One Gregory Rousseau.
Oh, Groot.
Groot has a day. I'm going over.
Oh, it's a Miami wake-up call.
What do you think Groot will get 2?
I think Groot he'll get at least 1.
Okay.
We turned around. You know what Ryan looks like?
Easter dinner. He looks like a ham.
You cut him deep on that one. Did you see the face he just made? Oh, he's right. Oh, no.
Who doesn't love ham?
Me right now.
Back in the 70s, there was like those groups like the Captain and Tennille or Tony Orlando and Dawn where they would have really good-looking chicks and just like a gross guy in giant sunglasses. You look like all of those guys. You look like a guy in the 70s who just quit cocaine and it all came back on.
Yeah, and you know those guys because they were on stage killing it in front of a large crowd. So I'll take that as a compliment.
Ryan,
Patrick.
No sacks against Tua in game 1. Over under 2.5 sacks for the Bills D on Sunday.
So obviously, with the entire Bills defensive front calling in sick, coordinated on Wednesday and not practicing, that worries me, obviously. But I will say too, in addition to that obviously Tua gets the ball out really quickly, and I really think at this point Tua would rather take an incompletion or a intentional grounding as opposed to a sack,
which you saw him do multiple times in that Ravens game on Thursday night.
Yeah, so because of that, there's too much going in that direction for me to take the over on this one. I hope I'm wrong, but I'm taking the under.
All right, the first non-sweep.
That's the ham talking.
Is that the ham
Yeah,
talking?
the ham.
Okay.
Glazed.
Why?
Glazed. A lot of A's in there.
Let's get to our fourth pick from Tommy this morning on CMF. Do the Bills win, and if so, is it by 10 or more points?
Oh, so you're asking me then, what?
Do the Bills win?
Can I not get comfortable in my chair for
Do
God's
the
sake?
Bills win?
The Bills win.
And if so, is it by 10 or more points?
I think the Bills win.
Okay.
But you're asking me, are we going beyond Blair?
Well, no, because
beyond 10 points.
For them to cover Kimmy.
Yeah. It'd be blue.
Yeah.
So automatic cover is a blowout.
Yeah, you have to blue them out to cover.
I'm going to take I think they're going to cover,
Yeah.
which would make it an automatic blowout.
Yeah.
Automatic.
Blowout. All right.
Okay, I was waiting for something else.
Blowout.
Nope, he's very disappointed.
It's going to be a Miami
All right.
Vice blowout.
There it is.
Crockett and Tubbs blowout.
Doesn't feel the same.
right,
A Don Shula coming down
I
from
didn't
the
wanna
heavens.
force it, but
his tears
see
will
what
be
you did.
raining
It
down
does-
on the field.
See what you did.
it does feel better.
Blowout.
All right, can I just do a personal thing right here?
Yeah,
Somebody-
with your brother.
Yeah, I've been watching Ryan, my brother, here the entire time. And you got are
Of
those
course.
those sunglasses. Are they your wife's sunglasses?
Sure are.
Okay. So our grandmother had those exact same sunglasses,
Yeah, she did.
and you look just like Grandma right now.
Thank you.
No, like not in a good way.
Thank you. I'm happy to
Was your
make
grandmother
the
that big of a
legacy go.
woman?
Well, she wasn't like big, but all us Duffies, we have bad cases of long face.
Don't get into
Long face?
We all have long face.
Don't get
Yeah.
into the long.
We got a bad case of long face. Like Ryan's got super long face. I got super long face.
Well, your face got longer when you lost the weight.
Well, no, it was always long. It was just a fatter, longer
Yeah, it was
face.
puffy.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
my old man, his face is his chin drags on the ground. He's got a bad case of ass chin too. You look like Grandma in a blazer.
Thank you.
May she rest in peace.
Yeah, obviously. Yes, thank you. All right. 9.5 points, which means in a neutral field, they're almost 2 touchdowns better according to Vegas on Sunday. Do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 10 or more points?
I like this a lot. I think the Bills are feeling themselves. Obviously, the Bills play well against the
Come
Dolphins.
on.
I'm even with the injuries to the defensive line and to the defense overall, Maxwell Harrison coming on nicely, Cole Bishop coming on nicely. I think that it's going to be very difficult for the Dolphins to put points on the board, and I still have trust in Josh Allen in the offense. I'm taking the over, which means it's a.
Can you call the hospital? Because I think Ryan just had a stroke.
Okay.
Danger, I'm scared right now that we, along with the rest of Bills Mafia, are drinking the Kool-Aid of an out-of-this-world performance that the Bills have been preparing for 4 weeks. And that maybe we may fall back down to earth on Sunday, not in a loss, but as we don't look as good as we have the last 2.
I don't think they're a 2-touchdown, a 2-score. They're 2 scores better than Miami.
Oh.
I think they're at least 3 scores better than Miami.
Ooh, I take it back.
Misdirection.
38-13 Bills.
Damn.
And he
That's
put numbers
crushing.
to it. Woo-hoo.
That is crushing.
Now I'm nauseous because of what you guys have been doing this entire time. Like
You're
I'm
looking
very.
in the
Not from that outfit?
I'm very. I love how Ryan can't run with the big dogs. Like, stay on the
Big
porch,
dogs.
even though you're one of the big.
I'm
dogs.
amazed you haven't
Big
put
dog.
one stain on that shirt. Because that looks like the kind of shirt, as soon as you put it on, you get a stain. A light pink shirt.
And it's sleeveless, so you know he's eating hot dogs in the summertime in that thing.
This is an exclusive Break Room Football Friday T-shirt.
The pink one?
I've never worn this outside of the break room.
And you shouldn't.
Wait, you bought a sleeveless pink T-shirt?
No, I bought a pink T-shirt and cut the sleeves off of it. Big difference.
You do yard work in it.
I could.
Yeah, if you're Britney Spears.
Let's get to Tommy's bonus pick this morning here on CMF.
Not so fast, buddy. You know, Miami's got a lot of problems right now.
Is it
A lot of
team?
problems.
Yeah.
Just Miami in general.
Miami in general. Goddamn coach of the Heat. House burned to the
that is
ground
true.
Yeah.
as he's driving up to the house.
It did. Yeah, that happened. It's bad.
They're not happy down there with these people. It's getting ugly.
Okay.
Just saying.
Yeah,
He doesn't have a bonus pick.
I know.
I think
He's just
He's
saying.
desperately swinging right now.
I think Dan Marino
Oh, shut up.
is going to go over and set the head coach's house on fire.
You're an idiot.
Dan
Why would we
Marino,
even bother with this anymore?
Hall of Famer, good looking as he is going to set the coach's house on fire. Make a statement. He's going to throw a Molotov cocktail.
All right. So to be clear,
To be clear,
Dan
Marino.
the Dolphins will perform so poorly on
So
Sunday
poorly.
that Dan Marino
who's a Hall of Famer.
will commit arson at the home of Mike McDaniel, head
Yeah.
coach of the
Send a little message.
after the game.
You know, he's Italian.
Uh-huh. Oh, he's got a temper too. If you go watch some YouTube videos of Dan Marino.
He's got a scary ass temper. That dude snaps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now give him a Coca-Cola bottle full of gasoline.
Okay.
And a rag and a Miami rag. Throw it right in.
All right. There it is.
Burn the house down.
There it is
There
again.
you go. You heard it here first, folks.
In all seriousness, if you want to entertain yourself today, YouTube Angry Dan Marino. There are like 10 videos of him working on commercials where the camera was still rolling or on the old NFL Today set.
Yeah, it's with Nick Buoniconti. And
yeah.
he got nervous.
But every one of the,
he was like, whoa.
He screwed something up. He slams the table. He breaks it, and everyone at the table's like, whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, he got really, it scared tough guys.
All right, so Danger. Does Pro Football Hall of Famer and at one time leading passer in NFL history, Dan Marino, get so upset with this performance by the Dolphins on Sunday that he burns Mike McDaniel's house
This
down?
is easily my favorite bonus pick of the season so far. I want so badly to say, yes, this is going to happen because it's so ridiculous. I love this bonus
But Dan
pick.
Marino can get, he owns that town. He can get away with it.
He's not going to get away with burning down Mike McDaniel's house.
They will say, they'll turn the other way.
And he burns his house down, and then the authorities are looking for him, and then he gets in a white Ford Bronco, and you've got to chase.
There you
throughout
go.
Miami.
No, if
It's
it's
happened
Miami,
before.
we're doing Ferrari if it's Miami.
Yeah, true.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it's going to happen, though.
Okay, all right. Ryan,
Patrick.
do the Dolphins play so badly that Dan Marino burns down the house of Mike McDaniel?
I just want to clarify: is Dan Marino himself burning the house down, or is he responsible for the burning of?
No, he's got the Molotov cocktail in his hand,
Got it.
walking down up his driveway, and heaves it into the bay window.
Thank you for the clarification, because that's 100% going to happen. You saw Dan Marino's face on Thursday Night Football against the Ravens when they panned to him, or in the split screen between Dan Marino in the box and Tua Tagovailoa on the sideline. You could see the anger in Dan Marino's
It's embarrassing.
eyes. He has been brewing on this for so long. He is 100% going to commit serious criminal arson against
Serious
the
criminal arson.
head coach of still and not for long head coach of the Miami Dolphins.
Not lazy arson.
You won't know his fingerprints are on the Molotov cocktail. He'll wear those isotoner gloves.
Oh, yeah. A tight spiral right through that window.
Yeah.
Okay. You got one guy to agree that Dan Marino's going to burn a guy's house down. Congratulations.
We're going to be laughing all the way to the bank.
Oh, my God.
All right. Mike Danger, the Sports Bar, 3 to 6, every weekday on 95.7 The Fan. What do you guys got going on today?
We check in with Armando Salguero from Outkick from Miami and DA, Damon Amendolara from the Bill Maddock podcast joining us this afternoon.
Again, fake names just made up. He just says these names out loud. I don't believe any of these people exist.
Ryan, who you can tell had an extra cup of coffee before he came in here this morning.
I did. I had to stop for you.
Yeah, thank you. He got me chai tea that I just threw in the garbage. That really helped. Voice
Wait, you didn't like it?
No, I did. I drank it all.
Oh, you said you threw it in the garbage.
No, after I I'm sorry. I threw the empty one here. Hey,
$7.
Boom!
Thanks for nothing, dummy.
If I want to get the latest episode of the Let's Go Duffalo podcast,
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, with the best audio we've ever had ever.
Are
Yeah,
you
you can find that on the free Odyssey app or
How are
wherever
you
you get
so
your
bad at
podcasts.
this?
Wow, I'm being
How are you
real.
so bad at
I'm
this?
making connections with people.
It's a
I'm
great
genuine.
pitch.
I'm genuine, baby. You can find it on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts, and you can find us on social media at lets.go.buffalo on TikTok, on Instagram, and on YouTube.
I've been sick all week, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, so Ryan's got 2 little ones at home, right? You've been dealing with a lot of stuff the last couple of weeks with your family and everything, and
Yeah.
I get it. So I didn't want to get him sick because we record in this tiny little room in my house. So I tell him, look, don't come over. I don't want to breathe on you. Let's just do it remotely.
Okay, perfect.
So the audio's not as good because we had to do it off of this mic that he got in 1935. It was actually George Eastman created this microphone, and then he videotaped a guy
No.
using it. Yeah,
Was
it
he
was
watching?
crazy. Yeah.
Hey, Ryan, what you doing? Oh, I should pull out that picture, baby. Oh, yeah. Looking nice, baby. Miami nice.
Tommy's new awesome impression is creepy George Eastman
Sexually demeaning
people while filming them.
Yes.
Yeah.
With the old crank projector.
Yeah, like if Ryan was getting out of the shower and George Eastman was filming it, it would sound so.
Oh, hey, no, hey, once you get back in that shower, baby. I don't have a wide lens right now. It hasn't been invented yet. Benevision is about 10 years away, baby.
But yeah, because of that, the audio is not as good as it normally is. And Ryan.
What's the first rule of show business? The show must go on.
Stay out of it.
Danger, Ryan, always a pleasure.
Yes.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
We'll see you guys next week. Coming up here.
Yeah.
It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, we're going to get a little creepy.
Yep, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And speaking of football, there is a man who, if we would have read this headline to you 9 years ago, you would have thought we were insane because he was one of the best at his position in the league. He has taken a left turn that is unbelievable.
So he went bad?
Bro, the baddest. But
like bad in general?
Yes.
Like personally?
Everything.
Oh.
But even this insane person, this headline, he's been caught. He's been wanted for attempted murder.
Oh, yeah. And then the country was a little surprising.
I'll read it to you. And there is an alternate universe.
I kind of like the country was kind of surprising. It was kind of cool.
Nothing about this is cool.
That particular city.
I would not
cool.
say that out loud.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
We're friends with him.
For now.
Well, watch your mouth when you're over there.
There is an alternate universe where this man got Josh Allen, Sean McDermott, and Brandon Beane fired.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here at the break room on CMF. Like, there are plenty of sports stories, NFL specifically, where you see superstar athletes just go down this path of insanity.
Yes.
And end in a spot you never could have imagined.
Mhm.
But this one, I think, is the all-timer.
I was shocked where he was.
Well, I mean, but Tommy, we forget what he started as, what he's become, and every little detail that's happened along the way.
Yeah, he's had a crazy ride.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah.
Yep. That white, pure sweater
Thank you.
hides the stain of filth underneath it. And that filth pours out of that sewer that is his mouth. Kimmy captures all of it. We play it back for you. Called the Creep Cap. Happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
Because you've got to factor in the bones.
Yeah.
You always got to factor that bone in, son. The bone gets you every time, even on the holiday. Mr. Bone don't take a day off.
Mr. Bone, don't take
Take
a
a
day
day
off.
off.
Put that on a T-shirt.
Every day's Bone Day.
Sell it.
Even if you living in Raggedy Town.
But it really
We
is.
got stalkers and gawkers, quick draw losers and bartenders. I love this Elks Lodge bar. You just went too far, son.
So they're calling
Wait,
it
going down air?
They're calling it the Your Mom of Airlines.
ED Air?
They suck.
Oh, my God. Why didn't you? You know what? You wait till now?
Why?
About your throat?
Why?
You need something warm in your throat, correct?
Yes, that's what.
I can help you.
What do you
I just got into the pharmaceutical game.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Where can I find this?
Yeah, I got a little kiosk in the men's room.
What, is that? It's only for
In the
one
men's
man.
room.
It's for one man. It's not for.
Oh, yeah, it's
multiple
for
men?
one man, and I'm looking at him, buddy.
What's it called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Old-Timey Throat Coat. From my pharmaceutical cabinet to your throat. Sauce. I'll coat you up good.
Ugh. Well, I gotta be at work tomorrow.
That's what
so
your mama said.
I'll meet you in there.
She was talking fine last night.
We gotta get out of the way.
Singing like a bird.
Shut up.
A lot going on in your family with Tommy.
There is.
Busy week, I'm telling you. I'm drained. Dawn walking.
Dawn
Walking that dawn.
When
Tune
we
all-
decided,
you got free tuna all over your face.
From my mother.
I would have gone the other mom, but yeah.
yeah,
Well, he brought it
wrong
up.
mom, wrong mom.
No, he brought up my mother on the tuna fish plate.
Smelly old.
He said that tuna smelled like my mother. And then I ate it. I ate my mother's smell. That's what he was insinuating. Just trying to set the record straight.
So good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF. You ready for the headline?
I am ready.
Former NFL wide receiver Antonio Brown arrested in Dubai for attempted murder.
It was way over there in the desert.
When I first saw this, I was like, "Oh, that's a silly meme. Who's gonna believe that?" And I saw it was true.
All right, so so he did not try to murder someone in Dubai.
Right.
For those who don't know the story, back in May, Brown was at what they call an influencer boxing match, not a real boxing match, just like people on Instagram that fight each other. When there was some kind of issue in the crowd with another man. There is video footage that appears to show Antonio Brown punching that man, which sparked this massive melee.
Oh.
Later on in the footage, Brown takes the gun of a security officer and runs toward the man he had punched, firing 2 shots. There are
So he discharged a firearm.
towards this guy trying to shoot him.
And this
according to
happened in the
police.
States.
Yeah, this happened in Miami.
Why not?
Okay, so
If you're going to use a security guard's gun to be at a off-night fight for influencers, Miami's your town.
So it looks like there are multiple video angles of this happening. So they met with the guy who was shot at,
Yeah.
got a warrant for Brown's arrest. And when they went to arrest him, he was gone.
Where was he?
He fled the country, and they had no idea where he was. But that did not keep him from taunting American authorities via social media while he was on the run, wanted for murder. He did that multiple times.
No kidding.
But he was arrested in Dubai. We have his mugshot here. He doesn't look very happy
Well,
in Dubai.
It was very hot.
he hasn't looked very happy in a while.
He's always smiling.
But I thought Dubai was one of those places, if you could get over there, you were like, cool.
Mm-hmm.
You escaped. You're saying?
Well, because there's a lot of people that like hide a lot of stuff in these countries.
Yeah, apparently not Antonio Brown.
Brown.
All right, so I want to do a quick, abbreviated journey of Antonio Brown from where he was to where he is.
Because he was a star.
He was a star, but here's the thing: he was like a 6th-round pick out of college, came out of nowhere to be a star with the Steelers. He and Ben Roethlisberger, right? So then there was those rumblings, Kimmy, that things were not going well in Pittsburgh, and it was just a personality difference.
Yeah, it was just, he wants out.
So the Steelers decided to trade him. He ends up in Oakland, wherever the hell the Raiders were at the time. And that's when things start to go off the rails.
Well, that's when, if you're going to start going off the rails, the Raiders would be the place to get a good start.
So he signs a massive contract. The problem starts when he burns his feet in a cryo chamber because he didn't wear the special socks, which kept him out of training camp, even though he signed this massive contract. He then wanted to wear his helmet that he had from the season before, which the NFL did not allow. He refused to practice until he could wear it. He then took his old helmet and spray painted it silver, thinking he'd be able to trick the team. He then threatened to fist fight the general manager of the Raiders and demanded his release. They released him eventually. He lost $30 million in guaranteed money to sign with the Patriots, which he did for a couple of weeks.
That was with Tom Brady.
Yes, Tom Brady allowed this man to live in his home with his wife and family.
Yeah. And then he ended up at the Jets.
Okay, so hold on. Never ended up at the Jets.
The journey's not over yet.
The NFL suspended him for some off-the-field stuff. There were allegations of domestic abuse. There were allegations of child abuse. There was a whole bunch of stuff going on with him. He eventually signed with the Buccaneers when Brady was there, won a Super Bowl with them.
So he's got a ring.
He's got a ring. The Jets, you're remembering, that was the next year when the Buccaneers were playing in New York. Got upset because he wasn't getting what he wanted on the field, took off his uniform, ran out with no shirt on. That happened in the Meadowlands.
Didn't he flip off the crowd?
All of these things, yelling, no shirt, whatever, in the middle of an NFL game, and that was the end of his NFL career, more craziness. But the reason I bring all this up, first of all, if you, Kimmy, read to me the headline 9 years ago, Antonio Brown arrested in Dubai for attempted murder, I would have thought,
what happened?
I would have thought there's no way.
Right?
Because he was like a beloved, nice guy for a while. Like, there were interviews of him being like, oh, shucks, and we're having fun. And
it just seems like he, flipped. He took a turn.
But where this hits home for Bills fans, there is an alternate universe where he ruins everything that we have right now. Because the Bills traded for Stephon Diggs to give Josh Allen a number 1 wide receiver.
Yeah.
But he wasn't the first target.
Oh.
The Bills had a deal done with the Pittsburgh Steelers to bring Antonio Brown to Buffalo.
Wow.
The deal was done. We woke up to it, Kimmy. We were here on the show, and we couldn't believe that it was happening.
Yep.
And while we were doing the show, the deal was called off because Antonio Brown refused to play for the Buffalo
those
Bills.
guys.
Yes, he said a whole bunch of nasty stuff.
He wasn't coming to Buffalo.
Yes, the city, Josh Allen, the franchise,
Too
all
good
of this
for that
stuff.
place.
Exactly. So they pivoted, and they ended up with Stephon Diggs. But if the Bills give him the money that he wants, he shows up in Buffalo. And it is not out of the question that his antics end the careers of Sean McDermott, Brandon Beane, and right now Josh Allen is trying to reclaim his career as the starting quarterback for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers or the Seattle Seahawks.
Look at that.
That is not out of the question.
So we should be thanking him.
Yes, 100%.
Thank you, Antonio Brown, and welcome home.
I mean, Kimmy, that's not even like an out of the question.
He's got to have brain damage.
Yeah, I agree.
At this point, it's clear something's wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, to be that out of control and not dead is amazing. Because he had domestic problems after he retired down in Miami with his girlfriend.
Bro, it's just endless police reports. Endless police reports. You
almost lose track,
There's one specific hit that you can go find, and I hope this isn't the case.
Where he got popped?
So the linebacker, he played for the Bengals, Vontez Burfict, headhunter, nasty player, got suspended in the NFL for all of the head hits he was doing.
Yeah.
He knocked Antonio Brown unconscious on his feet immediately. Like one of the scariest hits.
Stand up dizzy?
And I don't know. Look, I'm not a doctor. I don't know if that's the moment that does it. But it was from that moment moving forward where he started acting very, very strange.
Could be, man.
And look, you're right. There's no doubt that if he allows his brain to be examined after it's all over, they're going to find
but you have to be gone.
Yes. But again, the way that he is acting and living his life, it may not be that much longer, which is unfortunate. But
I hope he had time to say goodbye to his friends in Dubai.
We don't even know how long he was over there for, right? I mean,
because he was bouncing around
Yeah,
overseas.
I know, like, for a while they were looking for him. Nobody kind of knew, kind of lost track of the story.
I wonder how he was able to travel. Well, I guess he wasn't in trouble at the time.
No, he hadn't been arrested by the time.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah. But again, he did have other cases,
Yeah.
so you're right.
And I thought he was, like, wanted for questioning.
Yeah, but if you have a passport, you used to think they'd be flagged.
But that's what I mean. Who the hell knows, man? Wow. Who the hell knows?
Maybe he flew private.
You would still need a passport.
Yes.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday next year in the break room. Let's see CMF. Hey, it's going to be a rapperoo.
Howdy, Friday. I just feel so good, rapper.
Bro, my daughter's got a hockey tournament this weekend.
Yeah.
And luckily it's in town. It's the largest girls hockey tournament in the country.
Damn.
Here.
Yeah, there's 166 teams.
Oh, where are all these staying?
They spread it over 2 weekends.
They got like a tent city?
Yeah, tent city. Yes.
We ain't got the hotel rooms for these kids.
No, they do, apparently.
Stay all around Rochester.
Yeah.
So you got to be at all this.
Yeah. So
and you don't feel good.
I don't know how I'm going to do this.
Well, here's the benefit to your daughter.
What's that?
She doesn't have to hear about her father doing kettlebell out in the parking lot during these between games.
You want to know how
so
bad,
that'd be nice.
You want to know how bad it's been this week?
Well, how bad is it? Are you not working
He's
out?
given up the kettlebell.
I haven't worked out in 5 days.
Oh my God,
driving me insane.
My God, you're gonna be down to nothing.
I'm just saying, all you hockey girl dads that'll be at this tournament all weekend long, if I see you and I don't talk to you, it's because my voice doesn't work, and I'm sorry.
So enjoy.
But I will be
Yeah.
at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chilai, 1 o'clock
Wait,
on
it's so an
Sunday.
event. Run down, drain, looking a little gray.
I'll be good by Sunday.
Bill Gray's. Gray at Bill Gray's.
Oh, he's got his cheat day.
I'm on my way back up. I'll be
Ooh,
good by
cheat
Sunday.
day.
Yeah, that's right. We'll see you there Sunday, 1 o'clock. Bills, Dolphins, delicious food, fantastic drink, and me.
Yes.
All
Drained.
ready to roll. We'll see you at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chilai Sunday with your friends from CMF. All right, we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who will be at her. Thanks for the suggestion of tea. For Tommy Muley,
Yeah.
who,
Looks like he drinks tea today.
yeah, you absolutely look like a tea drinking man.
Yep. But in a teacup, not like in any other, not disguising it in any other
A little
form.
sissy cup.
He wants it to be known that he has
As
tea.
a sissy sipper.
Yes. And by the way, tea drinking man, one of the worst Styx songs of all time. Had to be a tea drinking man. Da-da-da-da-da. My name's Pat Duffy. I'll see you Sunday, and then we'll see you back here Monday, 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.